Welcome to the machine. System shut down.
Kia ora koutou, and welcome to day 2 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here at Crown Park in Taupo, New Zealand. We've got pool play action here. The last round of the Opens pool play here. We've got Welllington College taking on Birkenhead College. My name is Riley Van Tuna, and I'm joined by Liam Haberfield here. How are we doing today, Liam?
Yeah, it's a stunning morning, Riley. And I'm excited for another day of exciting New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate.
Got Wellington College. They'll be in the black uniforms with gold trim, taking on Birkenhead in the, what do you call that, navy?
Yeah, navy.
Now, I'll try be the unbiased commentator throughout this show, but Liam, you're actually a Wellington College old boy, so you might find it a bit hard to contain yourself out here on the stream, isn't it?
Yeah, mate. I'm definitely rooting for Wellington College, but, you know, we'll try and keep the commentary unbiased here. And to be fair, I just went to school to eat my lunch anyway, so not a lot of affiliation with Wellington College.
Not a lot of learning done there, eh? We've got Wellington College. They'll be pulling, going from the left side of the screen down to the right with Birkenhead receiving. We've got a pretty still morning here on the field. As you see this initial pull go up. Absolute pearl of a day here at Taupo.
So we had Birkenhead College on the stream yesterday in the first round. I'm excited to see what they've come up with over the day yesterday, and how they've improved. And it looks like, you know, their initial movement is definitely there. As we see a stall out on the play, Wellington College now with the disc.
A nice undercut provided by Claridge there, but a turnover. And
Aliso Munro going big for the bids.
Not too early to put the body down today, mate.
That was massive.
And a D there by Birkenhead College right on the doorstep and not able to put that one in or right on the goal line. A great pick up there from Claridge. Just gets out to Son, and it's moving quickly. Just moved up to Hutt. I'm going to butcher this name. Heffelger. And a high shot up. And not able to reel that one in, unfortunately.
You see Kuroki here on the goal line, just walking it up to the goal line here. There's a bit of a stoppage. He's established his pivot foot in the end zone. The disc is coming back in. Kuroki now.
A nice undercut provided here by the Birkenhead team.
Hedges with the disc. Finds Kuroki on the reset. Kuroki winds up. He wants Aliso Munro again. Just going out to the sideline. See Wellington College get another opportunity. Claridge with the disc now. Finds Song.
Unfortunate drop there from Son, and Birkenhead are going quickly. Oof.
Oh, that's a big shot. Just drops a little bit short of the intended receiver, but they get field position and he
shot
winds up the hammer. This is exciting.
The early morning dew might be providing a little bit of problems for some throwers, but you see that hammer go up perfectly. And a great shot through there to Hedges.
Straight to the hands. Hedges wants one deep. Hey, Aliso Munro is really putting in work in that downfield, trying to provide deep shot option for his throwers. Here we see Coles wind up the big forehand again. call from the sideline is, where's the layout? We see the Welllington College. They want to have a big layout bid, especially with this dew on the ground. Like Riley was saying before, it means that you can slide a little bit easier. You're not going to dig into the ground. It's a good opportunity for some of these young players to potentially do their first layout. Oh, Kuroki just can't control the disc there. Cole's on the pickup, fast breaking.
Great mark by Kuroki.
What does he want here? He wants the hammer. We know he wants the hammer. A little bit of frustration showing there from Coles. He wanted the hammer. He wanted to throw it across the field.
Bit of contact through the stack there, but Welllington College is able to play defense on it nonetheless.
Yeah, they seem to be built different, you know.
And we see Birkenhead making use of that midpoint substitution there. The workhorse. Oh, my!
It has worked for them. Kuroki with a big shot. That's a great find there. He finds Hedges in the end zone. Goodness me, Riley. I might have to take my jersey off. This game is heating up.
Yep, Liam, I'll tell you what. They've come out with absolute great point to start. Taking that point to the end zone. We'll see how Welllington College responds here. We see Welllington College putting on a totally different line here. See, maybe they're splitting their lines between offense and defense. We'll see what this line can provide here.
Yeah, potentially, Riley. There seems to be a bit of experience coming on the field here with Elliot Mance picking up the frisbee. He's got Ben McClanahan off to the side, and he's got Gadsby Cohen coming under. Look at that, and they make light work of the defense. There's a quick score. You could just see that experience coming through there, and they're working the disc up the field with ease. Let's see what they do. Will they put the same line on?
You'd love to see that from Elliot Mance. Just staying on for the O. Saving those legs for Nationals later this weekend.
Who's he playing for at Nationals? Riley?
The defending three-time champions, the Welllington Wildcats, I believe. And we've got Ben McClanahan and Gatsby Cohen. They'll be also representing Wildcats, playing on the Wild Kittens team.
Yep.
As well.
So there's a bit of tenure in this Welllington College team then, huh?
Some would say experience. As we see that pull go up by McClanahan, it's just going to fade out, unfortunately. See what the Birkenhead College side can produce here with the disc.
As we see a structured defense here from Welllington College, they're playing a little bit of a zone. We've got two players up the front, one in the middle, and that's what they're looking for there. With authority, Claridge just comes through and swats that disc away, but that is what the zone is looking for, trying to make the throwers throw over the top.
And a great inside shot by McClanahan there.
Goodness me.
And a great run.
Oh, that's incredible. What a grab.
Claridge going to the skies there and able to come down, like you said, on that soft shoe for a bit of style points on that slide. That zone by Welllington College was reasonably effective, getting that one pass turnover and just able to go straight off to the end zone there. You see this inside shot by McClanahan. He's been working on that shot.
Now I heard he's been doing a little bit of one-to-one coaching.
Yeah, I heard he's got this import American great thrower to teach him how to toss. And you can really see there the practice paying off.
Yep. Shout out Liam Haberfield coaching.
I wonder, I think Welllington College will look to potentially go back into that zone look here. Seemed to work a treat for them at the last point. Good touch there from the young man. I believe that's Nicholson. And a run through block by Mason there. Mans to pick up the disc and shoots it deep. Right in the bread basket. Wellington College out to an early lead. Now, Liam, these teams that played a total of 4 games yesterday, how do you think the bodies will be feeling on these young athletes?
The good thing about youth, Riley, is it means that the body bounces back pretty nicely. So I'm sure there are a little bit of tired legs and maybe a touch of soreness in the muscles. But, you know, these young athletes are primed and prepped for this tournament. So they are going to be bouncing back. They're going to be, and I mean, the thing is, it's like the adrenaline, the excitement of another day of Nationals Frisbee is just going to, it's going to make them forget about that soreness and push on.
A big blading pull coming down, landing inbounds and rolling out of bounds. We see a great chase here by the Wellington College team. That's Sons on the setting up the mark, and I think we're going to see a zone look here. You see the Wellington College players looking at the disc, and a great block there. That's Colsey.
Colsey coming through with authority. Vish now with the disc.
Claridge is an absolute workhorse. Get it open, scoring goals. And the Birkenhead College is able to pressure Wellington College enough to force that turnover. See if they can crack the zone this time.
Can't crack it. Song comes through, blocks the disc, and now we're on the offensive side for Wellington College again. Oh, and a great running grab to the front cone there for Colsey. Claridge just dishing it in there with ease.
Wellington College taking an early 3-point lead here on Birkenhead College. I'm sure they will return fire shortly.
Yeah, Riley, what's your messaging here to the troops at Birkenhead?
I think they've maybe been potentially flustered by this Wellington College zone, just a little bit. They've had a couple of looks at it now, and if I was the coach, I'd just be saying, you know what, we can work through this. We don't need to take that initial shot straight away. We can, sure, we can look for those over the tops. It's a beautiful day out there, and we have those hammer throws, but we know that there's long-ranging defenders on the Wellington College side, so making sure of our throws and just working through that.
Right. Totally agree. I think as well, it's early days in the game. There's a bit of a score gap now, but I'd be getting making sure that the Birkenhead College athletes are not putting their heads down and staying focused.
As we see a bit of a shank pull from McLennan here. Obviously wouldn't go to this Liam Hammerfield coaching for pulls.
I'm not sure whether that could have been the actual plan so that Wellington College can set up their zone. It's unclear.
We'll have to converse with Ben later. And a shot across the field, looking for Haliso Monroe. And it's going to land out of bounds. Watched out there by Sue. So we see McClenaghan here to pick up the disc. Accompanied by Cohen, swings it to him right there. And a nice toss there to Sue. See the Wellington College stack a bit congested, but McClenaghan finds it on the sideline. Great movement here by the Wellington College team. McClenaghan just cutting up line, getting that disc from Cohen. Oh, and a great airbound shot through. It's just going to go out of bounds.
Just a touch long and a little bit high, but I like the vision there. And And while we gave praise to Ben for cutting up a storm there, Jonka's actually doing a really good job on the defensive side to stick with him and provide that pressure on the back shoulder for every one of those cuts.
Indeed. I agree. And a run through block by McClenaghan there. This battle between Jonkers and McClenaghan is going off right now.
It's one for the ages.
And a toss to the front coach. All you can do is throw it to their hands.
Look, it's a visionary throw there, and as we see, Song making the separation from the player, but just unable to hold it.
So we hear the Birkenhead College coach informing his team to get it off the sideline. I'm really liking that that idea there, as we see one get pushed up in the air, and McClenaghan rips over his own teammate. And Cohen looking to the end zone, but Nicholson says not today.
That's great pressure. Jonkers for the undercut, and it's just gone a little bit narrow.
McClenaghan's open on the far side of the field, but Cohen isn't able to get it to him. Directing traffic, and what an inside shot by the young man. Slice through that defense to make the score 5-1. Something different in the order of those Welllington College boys, eh?
Yeah, that's what they say, mate. Can probably give Sue a job down at the local airport, the way he was directing that traffic there, eh?
Yes.
Just creating the channels that he wants to see. See the Birkenhead College coach here, just chatting to his troops. As we've got McClenaghan on the pole now, let's see if he can keep this one in. Unfortunately not, it just sails over top of the camera. As we see Pratt bringing the disc in on the sideline, we've got the Welllington College zone again. How are we going to work through this? McClenaghan with the piece on that, just getting a fingertip to it, but Haliso Monroe maintains focus and keeps the disc alive. We're seeing some great energy from Haliso Monroe here.
Pratt working the disc to him too. And a shot up. Oh. Great movement there from the Birkenhead College side. So we see Mance about to pick the disc up.
Mance finds McClenaghan on the sideline. McClenaghan looks for the big shot. Haliso Monroe in the area. He denies. He denies. I'm loving this energy I'm seeing from Haliso Monroe in this game. I potentially didn't see it in the stream game yesterday, and it's a big adjustment from Birkenhead, and you can see they're providing the options.
And a great block there. That's Colsey once again.
McClenaghan bringing the disc in on the sideline. Let's see what he does.
He's got Claridge cutting deep. And a great cut-up line by Mance. And a dish. And is that it? Oh, and a travel's been called here on Mance. Maybe a little bit too casual on that setting his pivot foot. And we see a bit of that moisture from the ground affecting Claridge's ability to catch that disc there.
Yeah, honestly, maybe Mance just zipped it in there a little bit too fast.
Got to put a bit of love on those discs sometimes, you know.
So Mance going to have another go at it. Let's see if he can. An interesting option there. Just a blade over the top.
And Mance won't be too stoked with that. He's got a very wide throwing arsenal but just not going to hand there for the past two looks.
You see McClanahan picking the disc up. Doesn't want Mance to have another shot at it because there's a potential there. He shoots down the line. Colsey goes for the bid. Just can't quite reach it.
The pressure that the Birkenhead College team is putting on here might be affecting this Welllington College team in the downfield. The throws are going, but they're not able to find hand, unfortunately.
See Wellington College setting up the zone again. Birkenhead need answers.
And Pratt with a deep shot. Denied by Claridge, though.
There's a bit of mana in that defensive effort there from Claridge. Elliott finds McClanahan up the line. They're in motion here. Let's see what Wellington College can do.
A nice throw through there to Claridge.
McClanahan zips it through to Claridge. Claridge holds on to that one.
An interesting little set there. Rather than isolating some players out there, they've actually just clustered the three boys in there. Maybe hoping that three pairs of hands is better than one, eh?
That's my thinking. As you see McClanahan surveying options on the replay here. Just zips it straight through the middle. Three pairs of hands converging on that disc.
Claridge says, I'll take that one. Thank you very much.
We see Wellington College now in a small huddle on their line. Potentially coming up with a bit of a plan here. A little bit of banter with some passing Hutt Valley High players.
We're back into action mode for these boys now.
That's it, Riley. There's a few distractions for these players, but they're staying focused here.
There's a job to do out on the fields. Needs the full attention of these Wellington College boys.
Oh, that's a great block there by Vish, and he picks it up straight away. They're off to the races.
That's Sue with the disc here. He is unmarked and has all the time in the world to let one rip. Hoping to find one of the three pairs of hands.
Oh, Vish just trying to throw the disc back into the field. It's just sailed a little bit too far.
As we see the Wellington College falling back into the zone again. Great work by Vish up the front there, but a nice breakthrough through the Jonkers. And blocked by Sue there, but no, there doesn't appear to be a call. And the plating shot through and blocked there by Pratt. Seen a bit of physical contact here, but both teams letting the game be played.
Yeah, bit of smashed him, bro, there from Pratt. Claridge just coming on the
Oh, hand block by Vish. Oh, what a stop. And he's got Claridge in the end zone, looks him off. And a push pass blocked by Tracy Randall. Absolutely denied there. We had two back-to-back huge blocks. And a deep shot thrown up there by Pratt. And Sue is able to take that one out of the air. And a hammer shot goes up. Just made it out of bounds. the Birkenhead players, Liam, what would you be trying to do to break through the zone?
Yeah, look, it's all about spacing and just being dynamic, and we're seeing it right now. Just seeing the players being dynamic, moving through. We're trying to shift the defense.
A great mark put on here by Vish, but it goes around. And a blading shot down the line. Ooh, not able to bring it in. They're looking for Hedges there. So we see Sue with the disc here on the sideline. And a deep shot immediately. Able to hit Claridge with one of the hands, but he's not able to bring it down. As we see the Welllington College side going to match defence. Their zone was starting to look a bit shaky through the middle there. As we saw Birkenhead work through, see what this match defence pressure can provide. We see what that turnover on the near sideline here. Sue picks up the disc and centres it. A great grab there.
It's a great grab by Mason, but Jonkis comes through with authority. And rightly so, wants to get the disc moving after the turnover. Doesn't want that Wellington College defence to set.
Able to get a decent bit of territory too from that roller, so we'll see what pressure they can put on. Tracy Randall absolutely locking down Vish on the under and in the handler space too. And a deep shot goes up. And another bid there by Claridge. Pratt with a nice centering throw.
That was a huge block there, just on the mark, stops the disc.
Might be seeing a little bit of day two fatigue here from these teams. Like they're running hard, but might just be the mental fatigue as well, trying to choose the options. A deep shot by Sue. And great positioning by Pratt to box the Wellington College player out there.
We can tell what Sue wants, eh? He wants the big shot to the end zone.
As we see some midpoint subs come through from Birkenhead. Keaton coming on. See if the fresh legs are able to be the difference in this point. Nice undercut by Hedges there. Jonk is wide open there. Pratt looking for Jonkers. Nice cut up line there. And a deep shot by Jonkers there, and Sue is going to stop that. And immediately turn the disc over.
One, two, three, four.
Oh, great deep shot. And great
Tracy Randall with the grab.
And the score.
The throw to Jonkers. That's awesome stuff. The Birkenhead College coach rushes the field. What an incredible grab from Tracy Randall. Claridge was closing in, but she stays focused. Grabs the disc and then just has the composure to step across and throw the goal. Pratt with a visionary throw here as well. Just composed.
They'll put a bit of pep into the step for these Birkenhead College side.
It's putting a bit of pep in my step, Riley. I'm excited to see this Birkenhead College outfit coming back in this game. Kuroki with the pull now.
And as we've seen here at Secondary Schools Nationals, no game is over. We saw sides go out to 4-point leads and get reeled in. As we see Wellington College looking deep. Elliot Mans with a rundown and another smash
Smashed him, bro. Elliot Mans.
Puts Coles in the weight room. Great movement there by the Welllington College side to go straight through, straight down the middle.
You know, that was Coles just for all money. And Mance just comes through and says, don't argue, that's mine.
Elliot Mance, actually a Whakatane College product. Maybe we'll be seeing him in the first 15 a bit later in the year with moves like that.
McClanahan with the pull now. Let's see if he can keep this one in.
Hopefully he's wiped a bit of that moisture off those gloves there and he's able to keep this one in bounds.
He's got an array of throwing ability here. He just need to potentially dial it back a little bit just to keep the disc in field.
He's got the power to, you see no run up there, he's got the power to just pull it out the back, so he's taken a bit of torque off that. He's landed it in the zone. Great ball by McClanahan there.
Yeah, look, I like what he's done there. He's taken that little bit of extra juice off it and he's able to throw an accurate pass into the end zone. Kuroki now with the disc. Quarterback Kuroki looking for options from Birkenhead.
And a deep shot.
He's looking for the trusty receiver, Tracy Randall.
Oh! Great throw there.
I mean, what do you blame him looking for Tracy Randall again?
I mean, it worked for them last point and might as well keep going to that well.
Elliot puts another player in the weight room as McClanahan's advancing the disc down the field.
Kuroki immediately back up though. So McClanahan moves it up. That's Sons with the disc. Looks up line.
Oh,
was that picked up?
is that up?
Wow, McClanahan, regardless of up or down, putting his body on the line, and it's called up. We're back in here.
I don't know how he's done that.
Swings it through to Mance. And a swing across. Right on the doorstep here. Back to Mance. Through to Cohen, and that is a score. Oh, apologies, that was McClanahan.
McClanahan to Cohen for the goal.
That'll take us to 7-2 here. One away from half from Wellington College.
See a replay here of that grab. Oh
My goodness.
how has he done that? That halftime rally.
Once again, I may be proven to be wrong. We are at 8-2 now. There's Wellington College taking half over Birkenhead College.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Yes, yeah, I believe so. It is awesome having those overarching bodies.
Wellington College taking on Birkenhead College.
And we see Birkenhead College come out of a zone and the pressure is immediately too much for McLennan. Great half-time adjustment from Birkenhead here. So we see Pratt pick up the disc. Tracy Randall was wide open there, but... And a deep shot there, looking for their receiver, and McLennan is able to rip it out of the air, making atones for his previous mistake. It's moved across. This zone giving the Wellington College team a little bit of a problem here, Liam.
Yep. It's just generating pressure that potentially wasn't there in the first half.
Is that no, that's Hedges able to bring it in on the sideline. So we have an out call. We'll see on the replay. Ew. We have an in call here. As there's a pick called.
As we see the players discussing here, a pick was called. There was obstruction called on the play just before the throw. Players have discussed it and deemed that it didn't affect the outcome of the play, so the turnover will stand. McClanahan off to the races. He wants to play fast here. You can see he's trying to generate movement from behind the disc.
He's doing a reasonably good job of it. Oh, close bid there by Keating. And we're back to McClanahan. Tracy Randall with a great mark.
McClanahan surveying options, goes for a deep shot to Clarence. He wants his tall timber to bring that down.
I'm really liking the work of this Birkenhead College side, changing up to the zone, showing us a different look from yesterday and showing the real improvement they made from day one to day two.
Night and day, Riley.
Yeah, that's the difference between day one and day two, mate. It's a great mark here by Sue. Able to find Hedges. So you see McClanahan there getting in the way. And two Dub C boys converging on that block.
Two pair of hands, better than one, Riley.
Picked up here by Mason. As we see a reasonably static stack, but McClanahan throws it straight into Keating's hand. Great block there.
The zone is proving to be quite troublesome for the Wellington College offense.
Looking for Tracy Randall once again. Not able to get the float on there, but I like the look there from Hedges.
Khalid Adam potentially going to have to earn his keep here as the coach of Wellington College.
As we see, another turnover. This is giving them grief here. As Kuroki with the disc. As McClanahan is able to stop that one. As we see the zone once again. Finds Sue in the middle of the field. Oh, and a great block there by Pratt. Stopping Sue getting that upline movement. And a deep shot goes up by Pratt.
Finds the trusty receiver, Tracy Randall. You throw it down there, she'll be there. And she scores another one, throws the goal.
You get to Tracy Randall's hand, she's throwing his goal down there. And
Yeah.
like you said, Coach Adam is going to have to find an answer to this Birkenhead College zone.
That is just great. Fire it down there. Tracy Randall is down there somewhere and she will reel it in. Here we go again. Birkenhead College coach talking through the zone. We're going to see that zone play again. It was so successful the last point. Why would you put it away?
Indeed, Lynn. We see Welllington College putting out some of their big weapons here. We got Manson Cohen coming back on, along with the defensive stopper of Vish as well. So we see Welllington College working it up straight through the zone. Elliot Vance gets me going 1-2, 1-2. There seems to be a bit of a blown coverage here. As Mance with the scoop over the top. Oh!
He's bailed out there by Mitchell Sue, is that right? Nope.
That's our Sons right there. Great movement as you see. Cohen and Mance just working up the field. Bit of a blown coverage there from the Birkenhead zone. And Elliot Mance tossing the scoop over. Might not have been his first receiver, but you know what they say, Liam. 2 pairs of hands is better than 1, isn't it?
Yeah, look, let's hope we don't see that kind of stuff from Elliot Mance later this week, but right here, right now, it's working for him. Just outside of the hands of Vish, but Sun's there. Safe pair of hands.
As we see the score at 9-3 to Welllington College.
We're going to get to see the Birkenhead College offense now.
Nice forehand pull put up there. That's from Coles. Got Nicholson with the disc here. Had a centering pass, but chose not to take it. Must be getting high on the stall count here. And it looks deep. It's going to hang. Gatsby Cohen is going to rip that out of the air. Great block. Aliso Monroe putting on the mark. So see Mance working it through here quite nicely. Great movement here by the Welllington College team. Back to Mance right on the doorstep here. And another scuba. Works a treat this time for the young man. Cohen able to read that one and taking them to double digits here. Welllington College 10, Birkenhead 3.
Looking for that tall timber in Cohen for that scuba. Bit more accuracy there from Elliot Mance.
What do you think the difference we've seen in the past couple of points has been for this Welllington College outfit? They seem to be having a little bit more ease on offense. Is that due to the offensive changes or defensive structures moving?
Look, the Birkenhead College zone is kind of just, they were doing a good job of compressing into the spaces that Welllington College wanted. So they've kind of just pulled out of that a little bit. I'd like to see them close up on that when they're back on defense. But yeah, also Welllington College just remaining a little bit more composed when they have the frisbee in hand. So they're using their legs, they're getting through, but just keeping composed when they have the frisbee, taking safer options.
So see Mance with a nice pull. Kuroki attempting to grab it, but it will stop in the middle of the field here. Great chase down by Sue and a great inside shot. Oh, good D there by Sue to pressure that. Oh, and a good shot at the line by McLenahan. Maybe a bit of sun getting in the eyes there, as Birkenhead will get another chance on offense. Oh, we see the rear frisbee falcon.
Rare bird.
As we say, Nicholson right on the corner here, marked by the huge outstretched arms of Cohen, and a great block there by McLenahan. And a shot up the line. A bit of toe drag swag there from Elliot Mance. As we have an in or out call here. No, that's an in call, taking Welllington College up to 11 points. Great poach off block here. We'll see from McLenahan again. You see Elliot Mance keeping that back foot down and making it his first point of contact in the zone. able to drag that toe, leading to the goal. Like I said earlier, Liam, I'd love for the Birkenhead College to get back into that zone shape. It was working a treat for them, and they've been getting back to match defence, which might play into the favour of some of these Welllington College players.
Agreed. Even potentially on a turnover, you know, like they're starting on offense here now, but I'd like to see the Birkenhead players falling into that zone structure off a turnover.
So you see another great mark by Sue. As we see the poaching defense of Welllington College giving the Birkenhead College a little bit of grief. Having to play it, and a shot goes up. Casby Cowan, tall timber right there, mate.
You know what they say, Riley?
Big pint.
You can't teach tall.
Indeed, you can't.
It's a good read there from Cohen. He's brought it down for the Welllington College goal. See Mance on the pole here. The wind has actually just picked up a little bit here. We'll see potentially, so probably right to left on your screen. And we'll see the disc start to get affected like that, just like that. You can see the disc turns over in the air and it's just gone probably not as far as Mance would have wanted.
And a deep shot by Karaoke.
Haliso Monroe,
Oh,
what
what
a
a
grab! He's red. He says to his throwers, that's what I've been doing all day.
And a great look there as he drops the disc back. Oh,
he
Haliso
gets the goal. What a goal.
That's the energy you love to see.
Spikes the disc with authority. That's incredible stuff. What a read on the initial play and then gets the bookends to finish the play off.
What a great display from Haliso Monroe there. As we see that deep shot go up. And you see him just attack that disc. Cohen waiting for that to come to him. Haliso Monroe says, no thanks, I'm taking those cookies. And we're off to the races here.
Incredible stuff.
As we hear the hooter in the background, that means we're at time cap. So we will play this point. So we'll play this point and we'll add one. Haliso Monroe getting hyped. You see the roller pull here. And we might see that Birkenhead College zone potentially. Yep, we do. See what Welllington College can do here. See Mance and McLenaghan working. And they've been able to break it through. That suit of Mance. And Mance tosses it through down to Coles. And they'll take Welllington College to 13, adding one, making the target score now 14. Just getting the, making sure they're getting the right play to score here. But lovely work from the Welllington College team. Their zone had been giving them a little bit of grief, but they were able to go through it like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, I love the energy now from Birkenhead College. I would have liked to see it maybe a little bit earlier in the game. But this whole tournament, it's a learning experience for a lot of these athletes, and I think that they will take that experience away from this game. Hopefully implement it for later games today, and then obviously take it through to their impending ultimate Frisbee careers.
Yes. Yes. As we see Mance with another pull. Bit of roll curve on it, giving it a good roll into the zone. You're going to see Pratt pick up the disc, and the stack is incredibly deep. As we saw the player walk it up, the Birkenhead College coach informing her that she can't walk that up, so great spirit from the coach as well. So we see Karuki with the disc, chipped through, an unfortunate bobble there. So we saw Haliso Munro in the deep space wanting another deep shot. I would have liked them to have tossed it back up there for the young lad.
And Welllington College put the stamp on this game. Well, Elliot Mance with the assist.
We've got Wellington College taking the game 14-4. A good showing by both teams here at the New Zealand Secondary School Ultimate Championships. What are your closing thoughts on that game, Liam?
Look, like I said earlier, it was really pleasing to see Birkenhead College energy change. Night and day from the game that they played yesterday on the stream, and they just did an excellent job. As we see Haliso Munro here, he's put in so much effort into the game. He's taken a little bit of a rest break on the ground.
That's just the energy that he brought to that game, and honestly, a well-deserved break for the young man.
For sure. But no, yeah, I want to see that energy, and it's all a good experience for these Birkenhead College athletes, and Wellington College, it's a good tester for them, and hopefully they'll be able to take that energy from their game to some of their later games.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Stay tuned. I believe we have a semi-final coming from the girls division coming up next. I believe that'll be Hutt Valley High School and Epsom Girls College from Auckland. So an absolute barn burner coming up. We will see you soon.
TV.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Kia ora and welcome back to the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in Crown Park, Taupo. We have an absolute ripper on our hands. We have Epsom Grammar from Auckland taking on Hutt Valley High School from Welllington. Semi-final time, Liam. We're getting down to the crunch time of this tournament.
We are, and as you can see, we've got highlights already before the game of the teams doing their dances, getting their pump-up music. Both teams are hyped. They are excited. They are ready. Here in the booth, I'd say the same applies. We are excited. We are ready.
I agree.
We're going to see Epsom Girls Grammar School starting out on offense here, and I was having a chat with the coach, Josh Howe, before the game, just to get his analysis and his insights into what the Epsom girls are going to have to do to win this game, and he said simply one thing, Chili O. He wants the girls to remain calm and focused on offense. Minimal turnovers, and let's see if they can execute that on this first offensive point.
This matchup here has been a very common one here at Secondary Schools Championships. I'm not 100% sure if there's been many championship games other than Hutt Valley High School versus Epsom. But we're going to see this in the semi-final here to find out to see who wants to go take home that championship. So we see a big pull up. That's Craddock with the disc here. Getting marked by Phillip. They're on the sideline, as you see them pass it back into the middle. Great movement here by Craddock. And a deep shot up. Maybe a little miscommunication here. Great shape on the throw. Maybe the receiver coming under whilst the wind-up was coming. And we'll see the Hutt Valley High School D-line go to work.
You know, on the other side of the token, I had a chat with one of the coaching staff, Ryan Sheridan from Hutt Valley High, before the game, and he said one of their focuses was defensive pressure, and we saw that defensive pressure there on the Epsom girls, forcing that deep shot, forcing them to not be as chilly as they wanted. And as we see the Hutt Valley High now, just floating out to the sideline.
It's an ambitious look, but it's what they're wanting to take. We have Craddock getting marked by Phillip here. I think this is going to be a big matchup throughout the game.
Craddock looking for Murray on the reset. Murray is trying to find the space.
Absolutely marked out, but able to get a little reset. And another centering pass.
That is a great floaty pass into space. Craddock wants options downfield. Sees a big under coming through there from Webb. McCullum now just dishing it back.
Murray unable to bring that one in, and we'll see Hutt Valley High School get another chance here to break this Epsom O-line. That's Turner picking up the disc, and an immediate deep cut by Phillip. She created some separation, but the throw was not going. Unable to connect with Chapman here, giving Epsom a short field to work with. There's a feel in the air, Liam. You can feel the intensity of this game. Just in the air, and the atmosphere almost.
You could cut the tension with a knife, Riley. These girls have spent the week, the last day. That's an incredible grab, just cleaning it up with Hutt Valley High girls are swarming on that disc, and then the disc just pops down to the Epsom girl, and they're able to score the first goal, the opening goal here in the New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals semi-final.
As you said, Liam, they converged on the disc, and potentially the contact between the teammates was just meant that they weren't able to just close their hands on that one and catch it. The Epsom girls were able to pick it up and just put it straight to the end zone without any mark on.
Like you were saying, Riley, that you could cut the tension with a knife here. The semi-final, the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship is on the line. You can tell both of these teams want it, and you can tell from that first point. It was a It was an absolute ripper, and both of these teams are not going to go down without a fight.
No, Lamb, we're in for an absolute treat of a game here. We saw the Hutt Valley High girls on the stream yesterday, and they had an absolutely awesome game against the Waikato Combined School. This Epsom team, not to be taken for granted. These girls have plenty of experience. I believe there's a couple of players in here representing the U20 girls side from Epsom, and they'll be taking on their teammates in this Hutt Valley High School team. That pool gets thrown out of bounds, unfortunately, so the Hutt Valley High girls will take it from the brick mark in the middle of the field. What are the wind conditions doing out there currently, Liam, for the viewers at home?
Wind report is top to bottom of the screen. It's a light breeze. There is a breeze, but it's reasonably light. So it's going to be that we can see some good ultimate being played here without being affected too much by the wind. As we see Jindal wind up the big hug.
Look at Claridge. Great reception there by Claridge. She's right on the doorstep. As you see Dungy coming behind, not able to get that reset. She shoots
Claridge.
it through.
Oh, just a little bit wide. There were not a lot of options being presented. The Epsom girls' defense was just suffocating there.
A great deep throw, though, by Gindle. Finding Claridge just short of the end zone. So that's Cook with the disc here. Swings it to Innes. Great disc pressure by the Hutt Valley High girls here, and a great upline cut being made. Not able to reel that one in, unfortunately, as we'll see Gindle pick the disc up. There's a couple of players on Hutt Valley that are wide open deep, and she shoots it early.
A great option there with the Hutt Valley High girls free in the deep space, but just unable to connect. You know, talking to Ryan Sheridan before the game, he also said they were looking for deep shots. They were looking for those deep shots, and we can see early in this game that is what the Hutt Valley High girls are trying to do. You see the disc just going a little bit wide there, out the sideline. You see Dungy bringing the disc back in on the sideline here. Wind has just picked up a little notch there. Maybe affected the disc. There's a foul on the play, and there's no contest. The players agree that there was a foul there, causing the disc to be dropped.
That's what you'd love to see, though. Even if there is a foul call, quick agreement, and straight back into play. As another disc is macked up in the air.
Defected. Oh, what a read on the play.
Hutt Valley High getting a little bit of that luck back, being able to get that disc that was macked, able to find it in the back of the end zone. Great touch here by the Auckland defender, I believe.
McIntosh just stays with the play here. She follows it all the way right to the end zone using the full field. Every last bit of the field to catch that disc. No doubt, the early stages of this game, there's probably a little bit of nerves floating around, right?
Oh, yes and no, Liam. Some of these girls have been here before, though. They know what it's like on this stage. They've been here, and they know what it takes to get the job done. So I wouldn't expect them to last too long at all.
I agree, and you'd hope so. You know, once you get into the game, those nerves tend to drop off. I know if I was in this game, I'd be nervous.
That's why you're sitting here, Chief.
That's right, Riley. That's why they pay us the big bucks to be in the booth.
Hutt Valley High here to pull the disc. Epsom looking for another hold. She's got a nice rip downfield. Crate up, picking up the disc.
Oh, intense defensive pressure like we talked about before the game.
Oh, great block there by Turner.
Turner just comes through.
And we see an immediate sub. Bringing back on Gindle. We've seen her throw some nice deep shots earlier, and one goes up here, and it's read absolutely beautifully there.
Hoffman just brings the disc down. The defender is watching the Hoffman and just unable to see the disc coming through, but Hoffman sees it.
Lovely toss as well. Just
she reaches up. Oh, and the defender had a great bit on it.
Ryan Sheridan's input being seen on here. Deep shots galore from the Hutt Valley High girls.
And I'd like to shout out that defensive pressure, you know, like that first pass, running down on the pool, stopping that first pass, creating a bit of havoc for the offense to have to work through.
Yep, you take away the first and second option, going to that third one, which might not necessarily be as readily available. We saw Turner just absolutely deny them that underpass there.
Epsom girls here receiving a little bit of coaching from Josh Howe and Catherine Fulton. Hopefully some wise words of wisdom. Although this game is at 2-1, the momentum seems to be with Hutt Valley High at the moment.
It can shift on a dime, however, Liam. We have seen it just... One can turn into two, and you never know in these games, isn't it?
Exactly. 2 can turn into 3. It can shift on a dime, like you said. As we see the pool just coming out the sideline, just a discussion whether she wants to brick it, and the brick has been called by Craddock. And we'll see on this Epsom girls line that, presuming sisters here, the Doubleday sisters, both Maya and Paige Doubleday, we're calling them the Double Day.
Just having a problem with the coaches getting quite close to the sideline there. As you can tell, the intensity of this game, not only for the players, but the people surrounding.
Cook now with the disc. Looking for options, looking for Craddock. Craddock getting up the line. She's got a power position. Will she take the shot?
Great mark there by Olmanzani there. Oh, and an absolute denial from Gindle. She's looking deep immediately. As we see an immediate sub as well from the Hutt Valley High girls to bring Dungy back on. She's got the disc in her hands right now.
Towards me.
Great mark by Craddock here, giving no option. And Dungy has to send it cross field.
Oh!
Clarence
with the reach over.
Huge grab. She moves it forward. Hutt Valley High School flowing up the... Oh my goodness.
Hutt Valley High. Rushed the field after that one. Claridge with the monster grab. How has she done that?
Honestly, Liam, I couldn't tell you. If I wasn't there to see it in person, I wouldn't have believed it happened. But man, that was an incredible grab.
That was incredible. And we're just seeing the finesse with the throwers here from Hutt Valley High. They're just putting the disc out. They're happy to put the disc out into space. As we see the denial, and then Dungy just throwing the disc out into space. We're going to get another look at this grab. Over the top.
Welcome to your Kodak moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Claridge putting her stamp on this New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship semi-final. We've got a timeout currently. Epsom girls
wanting to regroup here. You know, it's like we said, it's early game, but you don't want to let this run out. We'll be back.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Welcome back. We've got an exciting one here at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship semi-final. Epsom Girls Grammar just in a timeout discussing options. I'm really, really liking this defensive pressure that we're seeing from Hutt Valley High. They're really shutting the door on any options that Epsom have.
Yeah, Epsom are a very talented team, very athletic. They've got great disc skills, and even if there is just a slight opening in the door, Hutt Valley High School is getting in there and getting those blocks. What do you think the message would be in that timeout and coming out into this point from the Epsom coach here?
For me, it's just controlled aggression here. The Epsom girls have got the throws, they've got the composure, and I really just want to see them being a little bit more aggressive with their cutting and with their option taking. Put the Hutt Valley High defenders on the back foot a little bit more.
It's going to be a difficult task. We've seen this Hutt Valley High School D-line get some amazing blocks and be able to put the holds back in afterwards. As we see, I just go up and an immediate block there from, I believe that's Phillip. As we see some subs going through on the Hutt Valley sideline. And Phillip with the bookends.
Hurley just staying with the play, and that is a thing we've seen a couple of times already this game. There's a deflection on the play on the disc, and those Hutt Valley High players are just staying focused, staying composed, staying with the play. We see the deflection here, and Hurley just sticking with the play, and then having the composure to stand up, throw the disc straight to the end zone and to Phillip. Now, the Epsom girls have got a bit of a tall order here in coming back into this game, not only because of the strategic side of things on the field, but their energy from this Hutt Valley High team and the sideline. They've got two schools almost on the sideline shouting out, bringing down those pulls, just bringing a lot of energy. It's a tall order here for Epsom to be able to remain composed. Like I don't know about you, Riley, but I would be struggling in that kind of scenario.
It is a pressure cooker out there on the field, Lamb. And you know what? You can't make a few diamonds out of a bit of pressure, can you? So fingers crossed a few diamonds come out here from Epsom. They've got the talent to do it. Fulton and Howe just giving them the last instruction from this line. As you see, Ryan Sheridan making a few defensive adjustments there for the Hutt Valley High team.
Yeah, look, Riley, I'm excited to see this Hutt Valley High team come out on defense. We see Almanzani just running down on every pull, and she is just applying an immense amount of pressure as she's off to the races again, chasing it down, and as pull is brought in by Craddock.
She's going to stop that
Here
first
we
pass.
go. There's defense pressure. That Craddock with the disc.
Almanzani making him throw a high shot and a turnover.
The intensity here from this Hutt Valley High defense.
And a immediate shot through to Claridge for another Hutt Valley High School score.
Hutt Valley High. Hutt Valley, how do you do that? That is defensive pressure.
Hutt Valley High have gone on a 5-point run after Epsom has scored that first point. They need to change things around quickly or else this might get out of hand, Liam.
Yeah, look, we've seen those changes in games, the momentum shifts, but honestly, like the intensity and the level of energy from this Hutt Valley High team, I'm not sure it's going to happen. I would like to see Epsom turn it around here and bring that energy, bring that composure. I really want to see them come into this game and show what they can do, because we know that they can play.
I really like the tactical use of the rules that Hutt Valley High has been employing. You might see often after there's a turnover from Epsom that the Hutt Valley High girls are sprinting off to bring someone else on. They're using that to full effect to keep fresh legs on.
Shout out to all of our viewers tuning in to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. Hope you're enjoying this absolute ripper of a game.
Hope to bring some awesome frisbee on your happy hump day. Whether you'll be at work or watching later, this game has been an absolute ripper so far. We've got plenty more to come here on Ulti TV's coverage of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here. We'll have an open semi-final following this, and then the two finals from each division coming up for you this afternoon. As a pull by Turner goes up, and it's landed in bounds, getting some good distance on that. Just send it through to Innes.
And it's back to Cook. Cook looking for a big option. This is what we wanted to see, Riley. A bit of aggression.
Innes is cutting up a storm through there.
I mean, it didn't connect on that pass, but I liked what I saw there with that.
That's on!
As we see some great defense in the handlers, that's why Epsom. Phillip is just cutting up a storm, and a deep shot immediately. Looking for Hurley, and it's going to fade just out of bounds. But a great look there nonetheless. As we see some more subs taking place.
Epsom girls now bringing the disc in on the end zone with the wind in the face. This is a tough, unenviable position. As Cook throws deep. Didn't connect. Travel has been called on the thrower. Players are discussing whether they think that the travel call affected. Oh no.
I believe it was the travel from where she set her pivot foot, so she wasn't in bounds potentially.
So the disc, the turnover should remain because the thrower decided to throw after the travel call. We'll see the players and the coach discussing and just clarifying the rules to make sure we get the right call on the play. And Josh Big Arm Howe has just thrown that well past the receiver, but we'll see the disc coming in back where the turnover occurred, so where the disc landed after the throw. Going to see Gendel here with the disc. So we're just, again, seeking clarification on the rules. The player who called the travel must indicate that the play is ready to begin again. Gendel now picking up the disc.
And some great deep cuts been offered. She finds Phillip just towing the line there. And another upline cut here. Great rip down by Turner.
Oh!
Wow! Wow, that is unfortunate if you're an Epsom fan, but Hutt Valley High School get another one. Able to stick with those discs. And you see the frustration there from the Epsom player.
Anna's just coming through, flying through for that block, just getting a piece on the disc. She is frustrated. And again, like we said before, Riley, these Hutt Valley High players are remaining composed and they are sticking with those plays. We've seen that probably about 3 times now this game where the disc has been deflected and the Hutt Valley High player just sticks with it.
Indeed, Liam.
Indeed, that wind coming through, it's just lifting the disc up, holding it in the air a little bit longer than maybe they initially anticipated.
Indeed, Liam. We're seeing the age-old adage coming true. Catches win matches. And Hutt Valley High School are trying to just close the door here by putting out an even bigger lead here. 6-1 currently. I believe we'll see the winner of this game in our our finals of the women's division. They will be taking on the winner of Whakatane Girls and Takapuna Grammar. Was it Takapuna Grammar, I believe?
Not sure, Riley.
Have to get Will Hamilton onto that one to find out.
Yeah, look, Will's just over there sharpening his skills with Warren Buckingham on the sideline before the Open semi-final. As we see the pull going up here from Gindle.
And just that breeze coming from the top of your screen down, just pushing it out the sideline. And a turnover immediately off the back. Claridge able to clean that one up. And she shoots it. Great step out backhand. That's Hoffman with the disc here. Swings it back to Gendel and she shoots it to the open side cone. Finds Claridge again. That's been an unstoppable pair, and Gendel and Claridge are just cooking up a storm out here, taking Hutt Valley High School's lead to 7-1.
There are some chefs in the kitchen right now, Riley. They are cooking. What are you saying to the Epsom girls here, Riley, if you're the coach?
It's all about energy. We've seen a little bit of frustration here. Like, regardless of whether that's the play of the Hutt Valley High School girls or the win, we've seen a little bit of frustration. They've got the talent to do it. We've just got to make sure they give them the right tools to do it. Whether that be the structure, whether that just be general positive encouragement, making sure that what they need is a good headspace to go out there and do the job that they know they can do. They've played a great tournament so far. They were actually one of the only teams yesterday to beat that Waikato team that we saw here on stream. So they know that they got the goods to win a game like this.
You know, Riley, I'd never say never, but Hutt Valley High are running away with this game here. And the door is really closing for Epsom. There's obviously always a little bit of a gap in the door, but it's going to be a big hill to climb if Epsom are coming back into this game. And we're seeing some adjustments here from the coaching staff. And I really want to see them push Hutt Valley High here and just edge their way back into this game. So we see Phillip now with the disc. He's going to see a big pull with the wind report. Wind is coming down from the top of your screen to the bottom. So this pull is just going to have a little bit of a crosswind. So we should see it just lift up into the wind there. You see it just lifting towards that sideline. It's a great catch there on the pull.
Oh, an immediate
first centering pass.
And you see the Hutt Valley High girls just running straight off.
Straight away. The D-line off, O-line in.
They are saying, no, I only play defense. I am not going to go there. And a turnover here, giving Epsom another shot here.
And this is what I like to see, you know, this mid-point substitution. Hutt Valley High really using it as a tactical advantage and using strategy to get their defensive players off the field and put
shooting. Oh, able to come back towards the disc, but the pressure of Phillip was just enough to get that turnover.
Dungy now picking up the disc.
Good mark here. Pressure as they send it through the middle to Turner.
We've seen Turner throw that full-length field.
It's a great mark being put on here. And a deep shot up.
Just like we talked about for Phillip.
And I believe that's out the back. We'll just have a discussion about that. We can. Yep. So they've decided that's out the back, and oh, she was just on the line there. Great deep shot, but the wind just picking up a little bit too far. We'll see Cook bringing the disc in here. As a deep shot goes up, McCallum was making an undercut, but she's got the speed!
That's an incredible shot. McCallum with the speed just to catch up to that disc. Is just floating.
Oh my gosh, ankle breaking move into the front cone, and it's caught.
Is Shannery with the score, and Epsom. That was an exciting point. A fantastic deep shot. McCallum just able to reel that in. She's got the speed, and if that doesn't bring your energy up as a team, I'm not sure what will. Look at the Epsom girls. They're ecstatic after that point. I think we could see a little shift of momentum here.
That door is getting slightly more open, Liam. And I'll tell you what, that deep shot that went up to McCallum, she was going towards the disc. When that throw went up, she was able to turn and run that disc down with ease. She did not even have to leave her feet. That was a quick play from her. So see that deep shot again. So it's been a while since we've seen Epsom come out and be pulling. So do you think that they might look to make some changes here?
I'm interested, Riley. There is a potential they might play a structured defense, possibly.
As we see Craddock about to pull. That wind gusting a little bit more. As you said, Liam, it rolls over, but it's a great pull. Stop there by Gendel up to Dungy.
Dungy back to Gendel.
And
Dungy's going up line.
And a shot deep, and Craddock is going to say no, not today. There was some awesome defense in that point by one of the double days. Craddock looking to center the disc, but great mark there by Gendel. She's not letting her get anything.
Straight up the line, power position for Innes. She's shooting for a double day.
Claridge gets underneath that, putting that to the ground. Nothing has quite been produced in the downfield by Hutt Valley. Levin is stranded. Oh, what a great run through block there.
That's intense pressure there from Paige. Double day. One of two double days on the field.
Craddock picks up and shoots. Claridge is being a monster down there in the deep right now. Finds Almanzani there. Craddock immediately on the mark. Look at that pressure. And a great cut up there by Dungy. Unfortunately not able to get that disc up line.
Look, Riley, you can really tell the shift in energy here with this Epsom team. They really enjoyed that last goal that they scored, and they are now putting the defensive pressure on as we see Innes bringing the disc in on the sideline.
And a deep cut has been produced there. And Claridge, that's a 3 blocks this point by Claridge. I'd like to see Epsom potentially bring the player there as marked by Claridge. As the disc goes up, Dungy's not able to bring it in. There's a chance here for Epsom. They won't get a better chance than this, right on the line in the middle of the field to put one in. We've got Craddock picking up the disc. And the disc is in. What can they muster here? Quite close by the Epsom girls stack. She's must behind the stall count, and a little pop through. She finds Webb there. We've got 2 consecutive points here, bringing Epsom up to 3 points here. Game back on, Liam.
Game back on.
Like you said, Liam, there's always going to be a little gap in that door for a comeback, and these Epsom girls have shown that they got the talent to bring it back.
Too right. We just saw like a shift in that energy on defense. The defensive pressure from the Epsom girls is just ramped up and really kind of asking questions of this Hutt Valley High offense. Questions which weren't previously asked earlier in the game.
And we're going to see if Hutt Valley High School, their players and the coaching staff have the answers for those questions, Liam.
So we see long-standing coaching and former player Emma Doyle providing some messaging here along with Eva Langridge.
A great calming presence those two will have on the line. Saying, hey, look, we've got the lead. But making sure that they still have that focus, you know. Like, they know that they've got a job to do. Take us to half and we'll be sweet. As the pull comes up here. Lovely pull. Finds Turner.
It's defensive pressure here from Epsom. They've really stepped it up.
And
there you go. That's the result.
As you see the disc getting picked up here, that's Cook. The intensity from this Epsom team is really picked up, and she shoots it deep. Now that's an expensive shot, Liam. I don't think we mind that shot if you're an Epsom fan, do you?
No, not at all. You're providing that shot. You know the disc is up in the air, and Cook's just saying to the receiver, "You can go get that one." And then look at this. We've got field position now for Hutt Valley High, having to work right from their end zone line all the way to the other end of the field just to score a goal here. And I can tell you what, Riley, we're going to see that Epsom girls defensive pressure again, aren't we?
Oh, there it is, Liam.
There it is,
Liam. That's a massive block there by Chenery. This is Murray with the disc and a shot up. That's a great throw. Unfortunately, the receiver not able to come down with it. She just used the wind there to just put it up and set it on that little shelf of wind. Once again, Hutt Valley having to go to the full 80 here to try to score. It's a nice move by Dungeon, just shake free in the centre of the field, and a deep shot goes up. Early underneath her, going for the great read. She's got Claridge streaking deep, and she does throw it up. You know Claridge is going to bring that down to take Hutt Valley High School to half. She's been a beast on defence in the deep. She's able to reel one in there.
Look, we saw the Epsom girls really shift their intensity and their pressure on defence, and I was impressed with that turnaround towards to the back end of that half. But you have to say, Riley, it's probably Hutt Valley High's half there.
Yeah, Liam, well, you know, it is a game of two halves, so I'm sure Epsom's going to come out firing like we know they can.
I tell you what, Riley, this game is far from over.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago. All right.
Kia ora, and welcome back to the second half here of the semi-final in the girls division here at the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in Crown Park, Taupo, New Zealand. We will have Epsom pulling to Hutt Valley High School up 8-3. We're getting reasonably close to the time cap here of 50 minutes, so once about 6 more minutes to go. Still plenty of time for Epsom Grammar to bring this back into their favour. Hutt Valley High School will want to keep the foot down and book their place into the finals of this tournament. So I'm once again rejoined in the booth here by Liam Haberfield. Liam, you were doing a bit of roaming interviews there. You had a chat with the coach of Epsom, Catherine Fulton there. What information did she have for you?
Riley, she said that she was pleased with the first half. There was that intensity that we talked about, and they lifted on defence. And as we see that coming out right now, it's great defence there.
And a deep shot goes up and absolutely denied. That's Lyon with the block right there.
Huge block from Lyon. And then Catherine talked a little bit about staying composed on offense. This is the thing, is she wanted the Epsom girls to keep their composure and play the chilly offense that Coach Josh Howe talked about before the game. As we see Craddock bringing the disc back in here.
Turn off another massive block. She has got some foot speed. We've got Gendel with the disc here on the sideline. Epsom trying to go with a no around here, so not letting that disc go back into the centre of the field. Is Claridge not able to toe that one in. You see Craddock bring that disc in quickly. Marked by Phillip. This has been a great matchup this whole game. Lyon able to bring that one. Oh, sorry, not Lyon. That's Chenery able to bring that. And a massive block here. As we have a potential call here. As we see a strip called here. The disc getting hit out of the hand, I believe. Yeah. I'd love to see the Epsom girls get this disc off the sideline here, more into the centre of the field, opening up a few more options rather than just the upline space, which you see Craddock going into, not able to get it out. And a turnover there with a great mark by Gendel. Phillip is wide open deep. And a shot up! And Phillip is able to bring that one in. There's another call here. No, a goal is signalled. Phillip able to just run off from Craddock, and a deep shot up immediately off the turn. As I see a bit of a banana peel out there. A slip on the field, but all is well if you're a Hutt Valley High fan. Taking their lead out to 6 points. Whoopsie.
Seen Turner come off the field after that point, having a little bit of a slip. She's in the physio tent, just getting a finger seen to. We hope that she can come back onto the field. She has been pivotal for this Hutt Valley High defence.
She's been quite the asset, a number of run-through blocks, as well as being able to, a pretty good offensive weapon after the turn. Hope she's able to get back into this game and for the rest of the tournament. And here she is.
Steam back onto the field. Hutt Valley High going to bring out another defensive look here.
That defensive pressure has not waned this whole game, regardless of that little mini run that Epsom had. It still had awesome defensive pressure. I was hoping that they can keep that up throughout the game. As we see the baby Swanner behind, getting the Hutt Valley High boys ready for their semi-final.
Almanzani on the pull. As we see Epsom girls. Cook receiving the pull. We've got double day on again.
And a deep shot immediately.
Immediate deep shot.
And
looking
a great
for McCallum again.
McCallum has been an absolute asset in this deep space. I love Epsom to look for her continually. There's another block by Almanzani there. And she is steaming deep for a sub.
Straight into the sub. Fast break to the sub line.
As Hurley comes on with the fresh legs and is immediately able to get the under there. So you see the sun start to poke through here. And high disc goes up and it's fading away. And an immediate block by Hurley on that doorstep. His undercuts are coming and we hear the horn go off, so that's soft cap here. Claridge getting the under. She's bringing everything down that comes towards her. Double down the mark of a great pressured mark. A great cut there. I believe that's Hoffman. As Hurley's just able to bring that one to the concentration there and shoots it deep. Another goal to Phillip. Hutt Valley High School pushing their lead out. They are now at double digits, and that door is getting close fast on Epsom Greeners' hopes of repeating as champions here. We will have a game to 11 here.
Like I said earlier, Riley, I'll never say never, but the door is definitely closing. We are close to the end of this game. Epsom girls are going to have to pull something out of the bag if they want to come back in this matchup.
We're speaking about how you were talking to the Epsom coach at halftime. What are the? You also had a chance to chat with Mike Sheridan, the godfather of Frisbee at Hutt Valley High School. What did he have to say to you?
Yeah, look, Mike didn't want to reveal too many secrets because he was aware there is potentially another game after this, and he didn't want to give away too much, but he discussed a little bit more about that defensive pressure, and he said that they've got throwers on their offensive line that can throw with the wind, they can throw into the wind, they can throw the full length of the field, and so they're employing those throws on this offensive line, and we've seen that time and time again from this Hutt Valley High offense. They've just thrown the length of the field, attack the deep space, their cutters are ready to go there, and so like we'll potentially see that coming out here if they can generate a turnover off this Epsom girls offense.
Like we saw yesterday, their hands have just been very good. A lot of difficult catches are being made due to the pressure of the Epsom defense that they're producing, but Hutt Valley High School is still able to bring in a lot of these discs under pressure. As we see Phillip here getting ready to pull. I'm really looking forward to seeing the defensive pressure from Almanzani down on this chase again. She's just been an absolute workhorse. There's this great pull here by Phillip inbounds. See Murray with the disc, and it's swung around and not able to be reeled in, giving Hutt Valley High the chance as we see the immediate subs again.
Sub straight to the line, bringing Gendel and Dungy in, the two offensive throwers that Mike potentially was talking about. And who else but Claridge on the reception there, staying focused. The disc just sails past the defence. Claridge staying focused. And Hutt Valley High have put a stamp of authority on this game.
Congratulations to Hutt Valley High School. They will be in the gold medal match coming up later this afternoon. Epsom will unfortunately have to fight their way to a bronze medal in the next game. Closing thoughts on MVPs of their game, Liam. What are your thoughts?
Oh, well, in that Hutt Valley High team, you could say that every player was the MVP there.
Well, no, you couldn't because it's most valuable.
Right, but if you could say that there were more most valuables, then you could say that whole team. It was a really team effort. Like the whole team put in work across the board, defensive side, and then on that offensive end, just throwing those discs into the end zone with relative ease with the win that we're seeing here. But yeah, Claridge, I mean, had an exceptional game on the reception. Turner with those run-through blocks. I can't pick it, Welly.
Yes, I agree. There's a well-rounded team effort. I really like the work rate from Craddock and McCallum down on the Epsom team. Unfortunately, not enough to get them over the line here against Hutt Valley High School. Stay tuned. We will bring you the semi-final action coming up after this.
Alti.tv.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Kia ora koutou and welcome to Ulti TV's presentation of the semi-finals here at the Secondary Schools Nationals here in Crown Park, Taupo, New Zealand. We have an absolute doozy on the stream coming up as we have Hutt Valley High School in the black have just pulled and Pakuranga College from Auckland in the whites. I'm once again joined by Liam Haverfield. Absolute doozy of a game here, coming up here, Liam.
Yeah, mate, I was just saying I was watching the Pakuranga gentlemen warming up before the game, and some of their throwing and athleticism on display
as we might see here. Ooh.
Pretty exceptional stuff, and you can see like instantly they're looking for that away shot. They've got a tall receiver with a decent jump on him there who really wanted to go up and grab that disc. But
that was Maui going up with Leishman there.
Yeah, look, there's not a lot of people that go up against Leishman and come out on top there because Leishman is built like a fridge.
And he shoots it deep immediately.
Instant shot, but there's that athleticism on display on defense.
Maui with the big block over Muhammad.
Nankiville picking up the disc down to Maui. Maui's moving it down to Kualeka.
Great movement right here by this Pakuranga team. And they're right on the front cone here. Looking for an upline cut there. And it's a score.
An early score here for Pakuranga. They hold their offensive possession. Hutt Valley High.
How will they respond?
How will they respond? What would you say? What's your pick on this game here, Willie?
Oh, Liam, mate, I couldn't pick it. There's two great outfits here. Hutt Valley High School, a perennial powerhouse. And their opponents here, they've been building this program for a long time. I had a chat with Rory Moore, their coach, a while back, and he was saying that these boys have been training for a long time for this tournament. You see some pretty outstanding athleticism, but also great disc skills coming through. I believe they've got a couple of players. Nankiville was named in the under-20 squad along with Jamie Mead as a practice player. So you'll look to see this experience out here. And they'll be matched up against players on the team like James Bowen and Darren Leishman on the Hutt Valley High School as we should see a shot.
Oh, he's got some speed, but not quite able to catch up to that one as Kubra.
A few too many wheat bix on that throw from Bowen there. Kubra of the Harry variety. Unfortunately, his twin brother Ben is injured, making it a little bit easier for us in the booth to decipher which one it is. It's a nice undercut.
Oh my God! Massive layout block.
That's Syme right there, and Bowen shoots to the inside.
And he gets the bookends. And a backflip to top it all off. That's incredible. You see there, Maui just slowing down a little bit on that undercatch, and we just see that incredible layout block from Zeb Syme, and he puts a stamp of authority into that goal. It's just.
We've seen the ups, we've seen the horizontals. This game is going to be great. Great throw out there into space by Bowen, just leading the receiver on. Some outstanding athleticism on that backflip.
Yeah, goodness me. We've seen some style points this Secondary Schools Nationals, haven't we, Riley?
Indeed. So we've got Leishman pulling here. And that's a big pull. And it's sitting out the back, unfortunately. Any wind to play the part in that, Liam? Or?
Not too much wind there. Big arm Darren Leishman just pulling it out the back there. Like I said before, built like a fridge. He's a big unit, so he's put a lot of revs on that. But the wind is died down at the moment. There is some gusts coming through as we see Pakuranga College just working through now.
We want to see a poachy look here from Hutt Valley High School with Darren Leishman out the back. And a turnover comes.
Nankiville just not able to secure possession there. We see Hutt Valley High getting an opportunity to play some offense.
Darren with another
Leishman
shot.
looking for Bowen. Bowen goes up over the top. He is excited. He spikes the disc. Hutt Valley High, the energy is up as we saw. Just like in the girls' semi-final, the Hutt Valley High are riding this energy. The sideline is up. They're making big plays. They are here to play. How is Pakuranga going to respond, Riley?
It's pretty difficult. They had a nice movement through that original part of their offense. Unfortunately, we just weren't able to connect on a later piece. And if Pakuranga are going to want to go to the gold medal game, they are going to need to slow down the likes of Leishman and Bowen. Those two are incredible players. And even the supporting cast around them, they're going to know, hey, we need to get the disc into Darren's hands so he can send it up to our boy, Big Bowen, right here.
Big boy Bowen. Making big plays with his big hat on.
See there, Rory Moore, the Pakuranga line, getting the boys marshalled in. Like I said, they're well drilled. They know what they're doing. They won't be panicking just yet. As the ball comes up, and it might be sailing out of bounds again. Some of these players might be more used to the bigger 7-a-side fields, which traditional Ultimates played on, but like we saw in a previous game with a player from Welllington College, you just need to take a little bit of that heat off to get it in bounds, because given the Pakuranga College disadvantage at the brick mark is not going to be for your team. Some switching defense done by the Hutt Valley High team, and they dish it through. As you see Mead sending that back in to Nankiville. Great movement there.
Mead now on the sideline looking for a reset. He's looking to go.
Kubro.
He's looking to go quickly. Kubro just going through on an athletic bid there.
Hutt Valley High, I literally have this down the line space, and he throws it and he toes it in.
Well done.
What a throw there from Kualeka, leading him out and just able to toe that in bounds for the Pakuranga score. We're tied at 2 here.
Nankiville with the twinkle toes on that sideline. What a catch. Seemingly no window for this throw to go through, but Kualeka just sneaks it in.
I would like to see the Hutt Valley High team. You see Pakuranga here. They were just going down this near sideline consistently. I'd like to see them try stop that, as that's the throw that they're giving up. Maybe 4 or 5 throws just down that sideline, which ended up leading to a score. So we'll see how that defense adjusts there. As we see the large contingent of Hutt Valley High parents shout out doing all the driving, all the meal prep, all the good things that keeps the sport going. As we are set to see Hutt Valley High School's offense take another shot at this. So we see another massive pull come up.
That is a monster.
And he's done it well. He's kept it in the back. We see Bowen coming out to Leishman here on the near sideline, and a vert stack from the Hutt Valley High offense. Nice cut up the line there by Bowen. And a team shot goes up. That's going to sit nicely there. Can the man bring it down? An athletic bid there by number 4, Daniels Fock, but he is not able to bring that one down in bounds, as we'll get a chance with Pakuranga to bring it back.
Yeah, we see Bowen get the disc on the sideline there, and big arm Bowen's going out the back for that throw, but hopefully he can rein those in, because we want to see those expansive shots a little bit more in this game. We see Mead bringing the disc in here.
And James Bowen!
He gets that back!
Gosh. What a block by James Bowen.
He is ecstatic. He loves it. He wanted that disc back after that throw. Now it's dishing it across to Darren Leishman. Leishman and Bowen really just quarterbacking this offense here. Both of them just in positions to be able to throw the shots that they want. And the disc just a little bit wide there. And
there was good pressure there from the Pakuranga team. Let's see what the offense can do. Not wanting to throw it near Bowen again.
Don't want to test those waters.
James Bowen's poaching in the lane here. There must be an open receiver here, but they can't find him. And that's nice work to swing that back into the middle of the field. Mead is cooking now, and he shoots one up. Bowen in the area, but he can't bring it down.
You know what? He missed the disc, but I think he did enough there just to deter the offense from being able to get a good read on it. As we see Leishman now hunting down. Can't quite reel that one in.
I'm loving this Mead Leishman matchup. Both very athletic players. Great throwing too, so it's a great matchup that we have here. Pakuranga setting up. James Bowen lock up at the front of the stack, but a front coast
Need
score.
just threads the needle, and it's a goal there.
Kua Laker proven to be a great asset in the red zone. He's had one assist and a goal now too. Pakuranga College taking a 1 point lead here. Absolute barn burner on at the moment, Liv.
Absolute barn burner indeed. We are seeing this Hutt Valley High outfit being pressed here.
It's going to be interesting to see. This is the tight end of the tournament, and you know these boys got their hands on their hips. Both sides are breathing in the heavy ones. We'll see if fatigue impacts both of these sides. So this being the semi-final here, the winner of this match will take on the winner of Hamilton Boys High School and Auckland Grammar School, which have been played on the far field from us here. Both teams obviously desperate to get to that gold medal match. It's nice movement by Leishman and a great breakside shot through to Hoskin. That's Kubro of the disc, swings it back to Leishman. These boys are looking good through the middle here. And an inside shot. What a throw by Leishman.
Hey, he has put that throw on a leash and just threaded it through to James Bowen. He's got eyes for James Bowen.
These two boys are products of a continuing Wildcat system. You'll see them this coming weekend at Division 1 Nationals. As you see the brains trust here of Ollie Swanson and Aidan Brown calling the defensive strategy up. Could potentially be seeing a Hutt Valley High zone here that I saw in pool play earlier this tournament.
Darren Leishman has got such a big arm, he's going to pull from halfway inside his own end zone. And that's a monster pull. It's got into the side of the field.
And we see the Hutt Valley High zone immediately down there. There's 4 players close around the disc. They have plenty of space. Once they break through this, they might be off to the races.
Oh! Just can't connect there.
You see Nankerville telling his boys just to calm down. He knows that they were going to be off to the races there if they were able to chip that through. But Hutt Valley High with a chance now. And a turnover there. Another chance to have a look at this Hutt Valley High zone. 4 people very close around the disc. They need to get it off this line here, else that zone is going to trap them. And a great throw through the middle there. That's Nankerville and Mead working down the field.
Kanduja on this near sideline. He's got excellent break throws and he's able to push through.
Great throw. I like what Nankerville's doing here. He's just controlling the tempo. They don't need to go too fast. There's plenty of room there. They can wait for a time to break it through the zone as we see here. We see these 4 players around the disc making it hard to go through, but Pakuranga having a good go at it. See Muhammad on the mark. He's keeping up well with these boys, but the throws here from Pakuranga are helping them out. Oh, great throw by Nankerville.
How's he done that? That is just a tight window.
We've seen some visionary throws here at Schools Nationals, and none more than number 14 here. And it looks like they've melted their zone to match defense here.
Mead just cutting up the line. He had a look
Oh,
there.
there's one.
Nankivell for
Oh.
Maui in the front corner. Not quite able to hold on to that.
That was great transition defense.
And here we see Hutt Valley High using their substitutions.
And Bowen is wide open.
Leishman's got Bowen at the end zone. Will he throw it still?
And Mead smart enough to figure that. And James Bowen is cooking down to that downfield space. And he shoots
James
it deep.
Bowen looking for Kubra. Kubra goes up big. He gets quite high off the ground. Not quite able to reel that one in, but what an athletic bid there from Kubra. He knew, he put his name on that disc.
And they set that zone again. Well, and it goes through the middle there. And they've got a deep player going, and they shoot it.
Oh, this is exciting. Leishman hunting.
Oh, and Leishman comes down on the second effort to block that disc out.
Leishman. Goodness me. T just bidding for that one. You know, Leishman's got a little bit of height on him, but T was up there with him.
See the power combo of Leishman and Bowen. A nice swing to Kubra. Gets up for that one.
Kubra up in the
wow,
mountains.
That's a great throw. Bowen with the disc here again. He's got Leishman streaking and he throws it. Leishman with the score.
With the little showboat, the style points there from Hutt Valley High. We've already seen a backflip. And then a little bit of showboating from the Leishman.
Great throw by Kubra to lead Bowen into space there. And Bowen returned that favour to Leishman with that nice upline strike cut. You'll see here, he knows he's open. A bit of panache there on that reception. Leishman ain't taking a sub though. He's going to be keeping himself on for this D-line point.
It's amazing what some of the players will do when they know the camera's on them, don't they? Riley. A back flip.
Bit of a dab, and I think we've got a timeout called here from Pakuranga. We'll be back after a quick message from our sponsors.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Whoa! What's the score? Jesus, so. Also.
We are right in the thick of it here in Crown Park, Taupo, for the semi-final game between Pakuranga College and Hutt Valley High School. We've got an absolute doozy on our hands with Hutt Valley High School at 4 points to Pakaranga's 3.
As we see the camera pan around to the commentary booth and the spectators on the sideline. I think that's the Hutt Valley High family contingent. supporting their troops, making sure that they are fed.
And we got Leishman on the pole here. He's dialed this in nicely. He was throwing them out the back earlier, and now he's getting them to the middle of the end zone. And a great mark set down there by Hoskin. We've seen match defense. Nice undercut for Juice. That's a great gaining under there.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing with Nankivell here. He's just keeping that cool, calm presence when he has the disc in his hands, and he's able to pull that one down. Nankivell on the doorstep.
We see the disc in Snyder's hands, and it's moved up right on the doorstep here, as you said, Liam.
Oh, Nankivell with the toe drag swag. That's a goal for Pakuranga.
He's putting this team on his back. He's made some great defensive plays, along with just marshalling this offense through here.
You know, they've got arguably the best defender from Hutt Valley High and Darren Leishman on Nankivell, but Nankivell's still making light work of that offense.
It's honestly just great. This level of skills, ability, athleticism that we're seeing just at the school game. Some of these boys, when they don't even need to leave college to be putting their footprint on the seniors game. We've seen them come through at just an absolutely incredible level.
I mean, imagine how good we would be if we could go like that at the age that these guys were.
I'll tell you what, mate. I wouldn't be where I am today if I had schools nationals at my age.
We love a little bit of banter here in the commentary booth. New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals in sunny Taupo, Aotearoa.
As we see the ball come up from Pakuranga, that is going to potentially sit out of bounds, but Bowen's going to catch it anyway and send it to Leishman.
Bowen wants to get going.
No mucking around. Kubro with a nice cut. He makes some great separation and a nice slide in there. Kubro's putting in work in this downfield. Leishman unable to shake Mead. He finds Bowen back in the centre of the field. Bowen's wanting something. Finds Muhammad with a nice undercut, and Kubro is carving up the downfield.
This is just clean offense here from
Leishman
Hutt Valley
is
High.
unable to shake Mead. Mead is locking Leishman up until he finds the break side cone. Bowen with a nice little shake and bake. Back to Kubro. This has been great defense by Pakuranga. They've pressured everything here, keeping them out of their doorstep. And an inside shot, and it's scored. That's Worsley coming up with the inside shot from Leishman.
Smooth as silk, Darren Leishman. I think that was potentially the best offensive point that we've seen from Hutt Valley High.
I would potentially agree with you, Liam, but also the defense by Pakuranga was great. There was many a throw just right at the red zone there, making them work for that point. So great offense, good defense, like I'm expecting to see for the rest of the game.
Love to see it. Shout out to all of our viewers viewing the Secondary Schools Nationals semi-final here at Taupo, Aotearoa. I know we've got a lot of people around the country tuning in.
As we see Leishman on the pull here. He's taking a lot of juice off this. He's still getting them to the end zone. So we're back in the middle of Nankivell. Power tandem of Nankivell and Mead in the backfield. Slices one through. Back to Nankivell.
Oh.
As Muhammad's now on Mead. Upline to Nankivell. Back to me. These two are just working through them. Muhammad's trying to do his best here.
Nankivell looking.
Leishman!
Oh, Leishman!
And there's no call there.
That is a no-fly zone for that disc. Leishman just coming through on the block there on tee. And as we see Pakuranga here having to play defense to potentially save this possession.
You see Sy making a great undercut there. He's got separation. Here like that, you might mistake him for someone like Lucas Wilcock or something like that. That is a great lid on him. Oh, and a great grab by Muhammad up the line. And a deep shot, Leishman
can't pull it in. Oh, that was fast. It was a zippy throw there.
Look at that lid. Oh. As we see Nankivell bring this in, there's a bit of a split stack and a great deep cut presented, but he's not wanting to shoot that to the no-fly zone when Darren Leishman's out in the back there. Great mark there by Simon, pressuring him.
Nankivell shakes free, and that is...
Mead's going to get into this, and Darren Leishman's there as well.
Oh, well, cleaned up.
I believe that's Worsley, I think.
Worsley to Leishman. Leishman, we know what he wants. He separates from his defender. Goodness me, Riley. He's throwing that from the middle of his own end zone out the back of the other end zone.
Now, whilst we've been saying on the stream that we're liking the expensive shots, we've seen that both of these teams can take them. That was actually shot out the back, and we had Kunduja. He was just sitting at the back of the stack, knowing that Darren Leishman was looking for that shot. I'd love to see them work the unders a little bit more, like we see here with number 25, T, catching the disc. And a great up the line throw. And a turnover there. Kubro just peeling off his man and able to get that one.
Finds Bowen, the call of shooter from the sideline.
And a nice
Leishman with a little glance to the commentary as he catches that one. He stays calm and collected though. Oh, Simon with a little pickup there.
Great focus there. We've seen it from Hutt Valley High. They must practice the Mac drill or something like that because they are able to clean up anything that's macked up. As we've got Kubro, he gives a little head nod, wanting Bowen to cut. He says, nah, swing that to my mate Darren here. Inside shot. They've been looking for that.
Oh, Leishman with the finger to the sky. He slices it through to James Bowen for the goal. That's incredible.
They've doubled their lead from 1 to 2. And Pakuranga might need to respond here, else this could get out of hand.
We see Leishman, and just that shimmy fake there, you can just gain so much separation from the defender on the mark. We saw it on that big huck. We saw it on that inside forehand there through the mark. He's just clinical with his throws there, just slicing it through. And he's looking for his mate, James Bowen.
The motor on some of these players, we've seen the likes of Nankivell and Leishman, they have not taken a sub yet. This is day 2 of a very taxing tournament. They had 4 games last week. Oh, sorry, yesterday. And they've already played 2 today. So as we see the Mexican wave go up from the Hutt Valley sideline.
Mexican wave from the huge crowd in. Oh, look at them go. That's great stuff.
As we're going to see Leishman on the pole here. There's a bit of a roller pull here. Is that going to come back in?
Not quite coming back in. He didn't quite get the assistance from the wind that he wanted.
We'll see the offense of Pakuranga go to work. It will be brought up quite high up the field. So a good opportunity for them here. An immediate deep cut on Leishman and an under 2 is presented. Great cut there for number 24. That's Cowie. And a shot to the end zone. Great work that point by Cowie.
Cowie to Kualake, and that is a great shot. He's just pointed to the direction he wants him to cut, and he's thrown it on a platter.
An initial under from Cowie is quite something to create the separation from Leishman. Both teams are aware that they have deep shots from any player to go up, so they're standing over the top of them, allowing for that space towards the disc to be opened up, and Cowie just sliced one in there. So you see Rory Moore, the Pakuranga coach. He's built this program from scratch. I remember a few years back, he was able to scrape together a team of maybe about 8 players, and he's just built this program up through the years. There's this team here obviously making the semi-finals.
Potentially more to come, Riley.
Yes, we'll wait and see.
20 minutes left in this game here. It's a
nice,
tight one.
Nice pull. Received by Bowen and sent it immediately to Leishman. And the disc goes up. That's he's looking for Kubro. Kubro's quick, but he's not quick enough to reel this one in as it sails out of bounds.
Leishman's throw just getting caught in by the wind there. Kubro can't quite get to it. As we see the battle continue between Mead and Leishman. Mead's going to be bringing the disc in on the front cone of the end zone with the full field to go.
I'm also liking the matchup between Bowen and Kanduja here. 2 great assets in the handler space as we've seen 2 cuts come. And there's separation, but it's not going to come back in. The pressure from Darren Leishman. And unfortunately, he threw a little bit of too much inside angle. It got caught coming over the top of our cameras here. And they're going to have that right on the line. James Bowen is going to bring the disc in. We'll wait and see what he's going to do here. And they're trying to set up an isolation for, I believe, Kubro. Oh, and what a move there. That was a great move put on by Kubro, but his teammate actually cut the space off, unfortunately, for him. Darren Leishman with a step-out forehand, and it's blocked there. And they're immediately looking deep. Mead with the good fake to get this to move.
Yeah, look, Mead's probably thinking about that previous throw that sailed out the side, and he's kind of decided, let's play a little bit safer.
There's a shot just coming towards us near sideline, and it's been pushed out. Suffocating defense by the Hutt Valley High lads here.
Yeah, James Bowen bringing the disc back in. We'll see what he does. He's got Leishman.
And a great centering look to Leishman. Good grab. Mead sets the mark quickly. Oh, great grab by
As he
Worsley.
held on to that, the defender came through and got a full block on it.
And that's a goal to number 42. Wait,
I believe that's Worsley.
Sorry, 47. That's my apologies. As Hutt Valley High once again increased their lead to 2 points over Pakuranga College. This game is far from done, though.
Far from done, Riley. I think we've got a twist in the tail yet. So we see just a fast breaking offense there as soon as that disc got caught here. And how has he held on to that? That's a great grab. Oh, that is Sam Worsley right there.
There's something in this Hutt Valley High water. We've seen it from the girls team and this boys team. They make these difficult catches on the regular.
Yeah. That was Hoskin with the goal on the previous point. Just had clarification on the numbers there for the viewers at home.
As we see this bricked pool being brought in into the centre of the field, Mohammed with the mark setting up. And a great block there. I think that's Redaway. Haven't seen much of him, but an immediate impact as Darren fakes the hammer.
Leishman to Redaway for the bookends.
Redaway.
That is what a run-through block, just some pressure defense from Hutt Valley High there off that inbound disc. And Redaway just says, I'm taking that goal, I'm taking that front cone, I'm making it my home.
And I'm taking Hutt Valley High to half right now. Hutt Valley High with the most dangerous scoreline in all of Ultimate at 8-5, but they'll be happy to be there.
We've seen a great half, and we're in for another exciting half of Ultimate here at the semi-finals of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. Stay tuned for some more content.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Kia ora and welcome back to the second half of the semi-final here. We've got Hutt Valley High School receiving the disc here. Pakuranga College playing defence. You know what they say, Liam? 8-5 is the most dangerous score in all of Ultimate.
Leishman with a low pickup. You can see what their intention is coming out of that half. They just want to pump the energy up on this half.
And Kubra with a shot to the end zone, finding Worsley.
Worsley elevates.
And there's a call on the field, I believe. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Darren Leishman with a great pick up there. We've been saying the names of Leishman and Bowen a lot, but I'm telling you, Kubo's the glue that makes this Hutt Valley High outfit run.
Agree.
as we see.
So I believe the call here is that Worsley was not quite in the end zone when he caught that disc, and so Leishman is going to have to do a little bit more work.
And he finds Bowen at the front cone.
Sneaks it into Bowen. Who else but Leishman to Bowen?
James was telling me pre-game that his six home away from home is that front cone, so good to see him up there, scoring up there.
A little bit of work here for Pakuranga College to pull this game back. It's just getting a little bit out of reach here at 9-5, but we've seen time and time again momentum switches, the games ebb and flow, and I would like to see that happen here from Pakuranga College. We've got just under 10 minutes left in the game. What's your messaging here to the Pakuranga troops, Riley?
I think there needs to be a bit of urgency, like letting the boys know, like this is the time, like these are the points that we came here to play. This is the game that we came here to win. So just getting them to understand the importance of the event, making sure that they're still calm in the moment.
Oh, I couldn't have said it better myself, Riley. This is the semi-finals of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals. Everything is on the line, and both of these teams want a ticket to the gold medal match.
They want to play for the big trophy at the end of the game, at the end of the day. And Leishman with a pull, reined in by Mead, up to Nankerville in the centre of the field. There's a bit of a gust coming on here, and a great catch there by Cowie. Moves the disc up. You got Mead streaking deep, and he's going to reel that one in. Great offensive movement
Maui
there by Pakuranga.
to Mead, what a shot. Maui has just laid that up onto the wind. Mead with an easy read. Brings it down, and we've brought the score 6-9.
Great little string play done there by the Pakuranga College team, just moving that disc out of hand before there was any stall on. And you saw that just flow nicely. See what they can do on defense here. They need to put a little bit more pressure on this Hutt Valley High outfit.
Mead with the pull. That is
sailing into the car park.
We're in the car park. Mead's disappointed. That wind just coming across the field. He's put it down the bank, and Leishman has to go on a jog. As if Leishman hasn't done enough work this game, he's had to go down to the car park to pick that disc up.
Leishman's out here doing the dishes, boys. Did you see Kubro's been switched onto the... Oh, sorry, Mead's been put onto... I believe that's Kubro there.
Mead is guarding Hoskin currently.
Oh, and a layout block! A little bit of miscommunication in that handler space, but Mead is able to get that, and he shoots it.
Steps up.
Looking for Cowie and just out the back. This wind is starting to pick up a little bit. Could be a little bit of... treacherous throwing conditions here for these young fellas.
It's one of the hardest things to do, to stand up after a layout bid like that with possession of the disc and just remain composed and take the safe option. So Mead's just stood up after that. Great layout bid, and he wanted the goal, so he's throwing it to the end zone. Just a little bit long there with the wind picking up, coming top to bottom of your screen. So the players having to deal with a crosswind here as Leishman looks for his buddy Bowen.
And a nice round shot. Leishman gets it up one.
Leishman with good skills to keep that disc possession.
A great mark
Mead.
set. And Bowen finds Mohammed. Maybe not his intended receiver, but he'll take it nonetheless. As Bowen gets on the break side, swings it once again. Oscar right on the line. And he had a nice open side cut there, but wasn't able to find Daniel's Falk. And a stall called.
Maui's called the stall, so the 10 seconds had elapsed.
And a deep shot, what a throw! And he's not able to reel that one down. Great shape on that throw there, but not able to be brought in. And we're going to see Bowen pick this disc up here.
Bit of a scrappy point here at the 6-9 scoreline.
Send it into the middle to Leishman, and we know what he wants. The deep cut from Hoskin was already very deep, so Leishman decided to holster it. And
Wow.
a nice dash up by Mohammed. Great mark by Mead here.
Bowen plays safe going across to Leishman. Doesn't want to take too risky of an option here. Risk losing the possession. Hoskin with the disc now down the sideline.
And a nice swing back to Leishman.
And where is Leishman looking? You
Well,
know
you
it's
know
looking
where
for
he's
Bowen.
looking, but it gets absolutely denied there.
Cowie with the denial. Mead coming back to pick up the disc again. This point is scrappy, and it is potentially going to be a game-defining point here. Maui with the disc on the near sideline.
A nice mark by Hoskin. Nice toes by Cowie. And he's looking deep. And a nice undercut gets produced. And Bowen able to block that one there. Good thing he did, because he had Mead coming in hot off on his tails. Oh, wow. That is a great block there by Nankivell.
Nankivell, as he's done all game, is telling the troops to just settle down. We're right on the doorstep here. We can throw the disc in for a goal. Can do.
And Kubro not able to stop Kanduja up the line there. He had a bit on it, but Kanduja was just led out in front there by Nankivell. Hutt Valley High trying to close the door on Pakaranga's title hopes, but they are keeping that door ajar right now.
Slightly ajar, and we see Pakaranga's trying to open it up and get back into this game. The score is now 7-9. It's only a couple of breaks away.
I really like the slight defensive adjustment that Pakuranga have made. They know that Darren Leishman is the go-to thrower on this team, and they put Nankivell on him, pushing him upfield, trying to get the disc out of his hands. And you saw the disc out of his hands, that block just came straight out of Bowen there.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Welcome back to live semi-final action here at New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals. I'm sure you can see on the camera there's a little bit of bobbing around. The wind has picked up here. It'll be interesting to see how the players respond. Now we've seen both teams really have a couple of players that are really putting the teams on their back here. As we see the crowd here, the Hutt Valley High supporting crew getting
energised for their lads out on the field. So yeah, back to my point, we've got a couple of people on each team who are really putting the teams on their back. We're talking about Nankiville and Mead for Pakuranga, and then James Bowen and Darren Leishman just really working to quarterback a lot of the play here.
You may have heard that horn go off in the background, so that is time cap here at 50 minutes. We are going to play this point out. We'll add 1 to the highest score, and we'll be playing for that to see who's going to go into the gold medal match.
For the gold medal match, James Bowen's going to bring the disc into the brick mark. Younger brother of Zara Bowen, a player with a rich tenure in history in New Zealand Ultimate. She's got a lot of experience, and I'm sure she taught James a lot of the things that he knows today.
Yes. Just brought in the brick mark. Bowen with a little shake. Looks at Kubro.
Riley with the snag in the commentary booth. How has he done that? Kubro just cannot quite connect, and Riley's just plucked that out of the sky. Leishman now on Nankiville on the near sideline, right in front of the sideline camera. If you're going to do something special, do it right now.
And he shoots it up.
Maui. Just got the gust of wind picked up.
Hold on to your Pit Vipers.
Just hold on to your Pit Vipers. The wind is coming through, pulling down off the lake. It's probably an offshore breeze coming down here.
Like Mike Sheridan said, we don't mind a bit of wind out here in the valley, so let's see if that pays dividends for them. He's prayed to whatever God he believes in, and the wind has come. So we see Leishman bringing in Mark Wanaka with a deep shot up.
He's looking for Muhammad. That is
my God. That was an incredible catch by Muhammad out there. He's got to stay calm here as Leishman is running behind. Maybe a bit of a screen set there, but it don't matter because he gets it to Leishman. Bowen with the disc in the centre of the field now.
Bowen slices the disc through to Redaway, and just like in the first half, when the big moment's calling, Redaway is answering.
High impact player for Redaway, 2 touches, 2 goals. You might even think they need to get into his hands more because it just leads to goals, doesn't it, Liam?
It does, it truly, truly does. He touches the disc, he's in the end zone, and he's securing possession.
That grab by Muhammad on the initial deep cut was incredible though, wasn't it?
Mate, you could have parked the semi underneath his feet. That was the height that he got off the ground. And then Redaway just securing that.
So, we are game to 11 here. Pakuranga College needing to go 4 on the trot here to get into the finals here. Hutt Valley High just needing 1 point to go into the gold medal match. As we see Leishman, he has not taken a point off. He has gone 17 points. This is 18. He hasn't even subbed during the points, so the motor on the young man is incredible. We've got Nankiville with the disc here, marked by Kubro, and an inside shot. Bowen needed a little bit more heads up there to be able to get that block. Kubro working hard. James Bowen's getting himself into the right area. He's just not quite getting the blocks, and he's left the man wide open. Mead slicing it through.
Oh, just out of the outstretched hand of Kualeka. That was exceptional offense from Pakuranga. They've just moved the disc down the field with ease, slicing through, but just not able to connect on that last one. And we see Leishman bringing the disc back, and he looks for his buddy Bowen.
And Bowen moves it up. Kubro, an unfortunate bobble there. He'll get right back on defense though, as he moves it off to Mead. You hear the isolation call being called. Trying to give space, and a great upline cut by Nankiville.
Looking for Maui. Maui not there. Kualeka cutting to the front of the end zone.
Oh, wow, great defense by Leishman, and an inside shot.
How has he done that? He's just snaked it through there. Nankivell finds Maui. That connection has been paying dividends all game. It's moments like this where Hutt Valley High are going to have to call on the experience. Been in this situation before. Can they secure the game? All they need is 1 point.
They just need 1 point to close the door here, but Pakuranga just keep banging on it, being like, no, we are coming through. See what plays the Brains Trust of Swanson and Brown call up here. Good to see the level of ultimate being played here. The other semi-final appears to be tied here between Auckland Grammar and Hamilton Boys. We'll get you an update as soon as we can on the score there.
He won't get us lunch, but he'll go and check the score.
That's Will Hamilton running around, helping everything out. We appreciate your services here, Will. As we see that disc go up, and it's going to sail out of bounds.
We've seen this setup before. Leishman bringing the disc in, and James Bowen off to his side. His buddy Bowen, and they are setting up deep on the field.
I'm thinking a cut here from Kubro and then Redaway to score.
That's what we're talking about, the big time play of Redaway.
No, they looked at Kubro. It's going to come across. Oh, my goodness.
Syme just can't quite bring it in. Leishman dropped the head after that throw. I don't think he was exactly happy with it, but it gave them an opportunity to catch the game-winning goal. Now Pakuranga have an opportunity.
Syme with a great athletic bid, but man, Pakuranga, they have a deep cut coming.
T underneath it. He's caught the disc out the side of the field. Just can't quite get the toe in. Bowen. Does he want Redaway?
Darren Leishman, nice grab. Nankivell has been an absolute workhorse, chasing a player like Leishman around the whole game. Nice knee slide here by Kubro. And he's on his horse. Great D by Nankivell and Mead trying to look up Bowen. Great inside shot by Bowen. Hutt Valley High School on the precipice of going to the gold medal match. Bowen up line here, looks back to Leishman and he cannot reel it in.
Huge bend there from Leishman. Goes full horizontal to try and catch that disc, but can't quite get to it. And Nankivell
rims a deep shot. He's looking for Cowie.
Bowen is going to bring that one down. It's a bit of a stylish block attempt on the throw
from
Leishman.
By Kubro. That's Redaway's first touch of the disc outside the end zone, and he's gone.
Leishman.
And a hammer
looks
shot.
for Buddy Bowen.
And he's not able to bring it in.
Redaway was in the area, and T is down. We have an injury on the field, but that was... Leishman wanted to put the game away with a hammer with his buddy Bowen, but they couldn't quite do it. And we've had an update from the other semi-final of the Opens division between Hamilton Boys High and Auckland Grammar School. It's currently 9-9. 9-all. That would be an exciting game to watch over there, wouldn't it, Riley?
Indeed it would, but we have even more exciting content right here. We have Nankivell with the disc. He's looking for something deep, I imagine. He's pointing them deep. Brings it to Mead.
James on James here. Mead and Bowen battling it out. Nankivell
and he shoots it deep. Kubro battling here. And not able to get a read on that disc. It was a nice shaped disc from Nankivell.
Here we go, this familiar sight of Leishman and Bowen in the backfield.
Getting marked by Nankivell and Mead. Kubro.
Chewing up.
Shoots it deep. James Bowen underneath it.
Oh! Daniel Spock says, that's my disc. Not today, James Bowen. That is my disc.
That is game there for Hutt Valley High School. We will see both their teams in the finals of the New Zealand Secondary School Ultimate Championships. A big congratulations to Pakuranga College. That was an outstanding effort, pushing a team of such caliber to the brink here, and they will be in the bronze medal match.
Yeah, look, that was an exciting game, Riley. I'm very pleased we've been here to witness it, and we're going to see some more history being made with more Bowens and Leishmans in the final here, going for the gold medal match. Let's see if they can pull it out against, we will soon find out, either Hamilton Boys High or Auckland Grammar School.
What are your closing regards to this game, Liam?
Look, it's high energy. It's exciting ultimate, and it's just like what we saw from the Hutt Valley High women's team. It's just exciting frisbee, and they play with pace and energy, and it's just great to see. I mean, Pakuranga gave them a great run, and they should be proud. They should hold their heads high. That was a good game. They deserve it. They deserve to be here in the semi-finals, and I wish them the best of luck into the bronze medal match.
Totally agree. They came up against the machine of Hutt Valley High School. Potentially, if they come up against another opponent, it could be their day. But they will have to go down to the bronze medal matchup here. We are now going to await the final of the girls' game between Hutt Valley High School and Whakatane.
Hi, I'm Ian here with the New Zealand Secondary School Championships, and I've got Ben here from Bailey's to present the Bailey's Altogether Better Award to this year's winner, which is Whakatane High School. And Cassie's here to receive that award.
Thank you so much. Alrighty, so yeah, we've been here for a couple of years now, and every year we're stoked to be able to come and have a go and try our heart at the disc. And yeah, thanks to Bailey's for making all this possible and being able to be a sponsor. So thank you.
Excellent. Congratulations, Whakatane. Well done, Cassie.
Thank you. Sweet.
Kia ora koutou and welcome to the gold medal match in the girls division here at beautiful Crown Park here in Taupo, New Zealand. We have Hutt Valley High School in the white, pulling up to Whakatane girls in the black. I'm joined here once again by Liam Hammerfield. How are we doing today, mate?
Kia ora koutou, everybody. Welcome to our stream. I'm doing excellent. I mean, there's nothing more that I'd rather be doing than watching this high quality ultimate that we are seeing here in Taupo, Aotearoa. We've got Hutt Valley High now after a initial turnover here from Whakatane, and we see just another day at the office here for Gendel and Philip.
Gendel with a great upline cut, throwing to Almanzani, and that is the initial score.
Look at that, Almanzani up on the board early. We saw her in the earlier semi-final, she was just providing all of the energy and really working hard on that defensive end, but showing there she's also valuable on the offensive side. As we see the replay here, Gendel just pushing the disc out into space and allowing Almanzani to go and run onto it.
It's good to see a new team in the finals here. Haven't seen Whakatane High School, or at least the women's side, in the finals before. Hutt Valley High, though, an absolute stalwart in this game. They've won it a few times, and they've got their sights set on another gold medal. See the defensive assignment's been called up here for Hutt Valley High School girls. Whakatane are waiting the pull.
So we're going to see the kume or pull from Almanzani here from Hutt Valley High.
Great pull there. Gets about to the brick mark here, Whakatane girls, and there's a little bit of contact here, but we are playing on, and it's gone to the camera. No! So close to another stunning grab from the booth here.
Quick hands from Michael Palmer on the camera, but it's going to go down on the stat sheet as a block for Palmer.
As we got Chapman with a disc here on the sideline, and great move there. Dungy looking to Claridge, and we're going up by 2 for Hutt Valley High School here. Great upline movement there from Dungy, looking for Claridge. What an absolute powerhouse these two are.
They're just continuing on that form that they were seeing in the semi-final, and it's great to see.
You see here, Chapman stuck on the line. Whakatane initially had a pretty good stopping of the movement, but Dungy just shakes her off. Looks upline to a great continuation cut, and Claridge with an easy goal in the front corner. So we start to feel a little bit of that wind on our faces coming from the top of your screen to the bottom. So it's going to mainly be across from that disc coming tipping slightly up towards this near sideline. So you see there, Hutt Valley High with the brains trust of Brian Sheridan, Emma Doyle, giving a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of feedback to hopefully steer their team to a gold medal.
We see Hutt Valley High here again on the pole, and throughout this whole tournament, we've seen Hutt Valley High really bring their arai pehi, the defensive pressure. They have been doing an exceptional job, and we're going to be continuing to see that throughout this game. They are not going to let the foot off the gas here.
Oh, and a great hold there. It has seamed off and gone into the middle of the end zone here. Whakatane is going to have to work at the 480. They look for an inside shot, not being able to be brought in by Baker. Oh, sorry, apologies, Carter. And a great under initial cut there. Great initial defense by Whakatane, and they're able to get a turnover there. The Whakatane player staying in the lane, and Claire just able to stay in that lane with her and get that block. That's a great step out forehand. Taking a 3-point lead. Great step out forehand by Claridge there.
Yeah, Claridge just steps out and just pushes the forehand down the taha topana, the break side. And we see another Hutt Valley High score here, and it takes them. Are they? What's the score here, Riley? 3-0. Kendall, with a look at the camera, a little nod to the supporters back home after scoring that goal. See Whakatane receiving some coaching on the way back to the line here. We're going to need to see some changes here from Whakatane. We need to see a little bit of extra coming through for their offense.
I'd like to see them utilise a bit more of the space. They're quite often standing stationary directly in front of the disc, and it's not offering great spaces to throw the disc. I've seen some, once they get into their flowing motion, they're very good. They're very quick, able to get that disc out very quickly. So I hope to see a little bit of that coming through here. You've got Almonzani here with another pull. She rips that with a bit of inside out. That's a great pull down there. Is it going to sit in? It is indeed. You've got Whakatane with the disc here. That's Carter. And she shoots it deep. Unable to be brought in there. Great defense pressure here by Whakatane. That is an awesome defense at the front of the space by Anderson. And a turnover there by Dungy. She's not stoked with that one. She had to apply a bit more defensive pressure here to Whakatane to get that block back.
Yeah, Riley, the arai pehi, the defensive pressure from Whakatane is just really smothering this Hutt Valley High offense, as we see Whakatane turn the disc over and attempt a deep shot. The disc has gone out the side, and we're going to see the Hutt Valley High offense have to come in from this, what we call the low sideline, which is where the wind is kind of pushing towards that sideline, which means that throwing off that sideline becomes a little bit more difficult. Oh, and a huge bid there for Almanzani trying to maintain possession. Nolan now swinging back to Bennett. Bennett with the frisbee, seeing the Anderson with the spin move in front. Anderson with the athletic bid. We saw that all through the stream game yesterday. Anderson has the athleticism on display, and we saw just that bid, not quite able to pull it in, but it's a great bid. And we see Danji cutting up the line here.
Almanzani not able to maintain the possession there. We see Bennett pick the frisbee up. She wants the fast break. Finds Carter. Carter going away towards the end zone. Carter just zipping the disc in a little bit too fast in front of the offensive player.
Yeah, that's the sort of flowing offense that I wanted to see from Whakatane. Once they get through and are able to get a couple passes strings, they're looking really dangerous. As the disc finds Dungy's hands, Almanzani passed a bid. And a massive backhand huck, looking for Claridge. Claridge not quite in the end zone. She's looking for Hurley. She gets open now, and a nice forehand by Claridge. What a toss there.
That's a great Mamua through for forehand, through the defense for a goal. As we see Hutt Valley High taking another goal in this game at 4-0. Whakatane gonna need to do something here, otherwise this game could come out of the reach. But we expected this from Hutt Valley High, that pressure on defense. The Arapihi, the pressure is high, and they are just really making Whakatane work for everything that they have.
What do you think the message here that Emma Doyle is telling the girls here? Obviously things going their way right now. Well, I'm sure she won't be rushing on the goals. What do you think she's going to be saying?
Yeah, look, she's going to be saying more of the same. Keep that energy up. Keep the pressure on. And just take those shots, you know, like we had a chat with one of the coaching staff, Ryan Sheridan, before the semi-final, and the messaging was take your shots. And they've got the throwers that can get the disc down the other end of the field, and of course they're going to use that, you know. If you've got the medal, then why not use it?
Ain't that the truth, mate? We got Phillip with the pull and a nice big arcing backhand. Just the heads of Whakatane. Nice little zip through. And a high disc. And of course Claridge is going to block that one. There's Gendel with the disc. Nice upline look there to Hoffman. Oh, sorry, Chapman. Back to Phillip. And a great forehand shot by none other than Claridge in the deep to take that to 5-0. Hutt Valley High School is running away with this game, and I don't know how anyone's going to stop them.
Yeah, look, this is a tough game here for Whakatane. They're putting a lot of energy into it, and they're not leaving anything out on the field. But this Hutt Valley High team is well drilled. You can see the Mamua there just really pushing the disc into that side for Claridge. We know Claridge is a great receiver. She's going to pull that in. All right.
Oh, great grab there, just snag it off. And a forehand goes up, and it's going to roll for a little bit of added meters for the Whakatane team. As we see Almanzani coming off for a sub immediately, and a massive block, but Claridge is going to get that off the Mac there. Great cut there by Gendel.
And Henderson with the piece. Gets a small block on that pass up the line. Gendel wants the deep shot.
Can't find the hands, unfortunately.
And we see Mees bringing the disc back in. Finding Carter.
Carter goes, there's a deep shot there. Can't connect with Baker.
We've got the disc in about midfield here. And another deep shot. And Claridge is under this one. And she can't bring that down. An unfortunate tuku there, or turn. As we see Whakatane bring the disc up to the front of the line. As we see another deep shot. It's going to hang up. They're going to try Claridge here. And she's going to bring it down once again. In a swing. That wind just picking up a little bit, isn't it, Liam?
Yeah, the wind's just picking up a little bit, and it's just picking up that Mamua or forehand and just lifting it over the intended receiver.
Great mark here by Dungey. They're able to force it through the Whakatane side. And another great grab and an immediate deep shot.
Carter looking for Anderson. Anderson has the speed, but it's just gone a little bit out of the reach. Good show of spirit here with Anderson just bringing the disc back for Gendel after the turnover.
Hutt Valley having to go the full 80 here. The wind has died off as we see a little bobble and not able to find Dungey. Whakatane trying to take that quickly.
Brown bringing it in on the sideline. Finds Bennett.
Claridge with a great mark here on the sideline, and a deep shot goes up.
Anderson in the area.
Oh,
how did she get a hand to that? That was great.
A fantastic read from her as well. There's a sub coming on here, Dungey coming off, and an immediate undercut.
That's incredible, just steaming past the stack.
That's Fleming that just came on. And a great grab by Claridge, one-handed.
Claridge shooting the Mamua down the sideline for a goal to Dungey.
Oh, it appears that the Hutt Valley player potentially stepped on the Rarangi, or the line.
Yeah, so the players have had a discussion now. Typically the in-out call would not be a stoppage, but the players have had a discussion so that we're going to go back to where the call was made. And Dungey now on the Rarangi looking for Gendel. Gendel for Claridge. And we know that connection is just paying dividends for Hutt Valley High all day. Whakatane now finding themselves in a little bit of a hole here. We need them to lift and get out of that to bring this game back. 6-0 here in the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship final. So we see that. Great down the line movement.
Great poise on the line there by Hutt Valley High School to just work that disc. And there's a few options there that might be available, but they swing the disc and then they hit an easier option to Claridge in that front cone. As you mentioned in the previous game, Liam, this wind is going to make it a little bit difficult here. And I'd like to see the Whakatane team potentially go to a little bit more of expansive option taking rather than in close. That we've seen. We've seen them have a little bit of success here and there, throwing that disc deep, just unable to come down with it in the end zone. So we'll see what they can do here. As we're about set to get this pull up. A nice pull. Is that might tip over in the wind and it's going to hit out of bounds for a brick.
Also known as a piriki in Te Reo Māori. Here we see Bennett bringing the disc to the middle of the field.
And a backhand, an interesting shape thrown, and what a grab!
Mees with the grab, finds Baker. They're off to the races. This is what we like to see from the Whakatane Girls High School. Mees with the incredible grab. She's looking for Nolan on the goal line. She wants the Mahmoudi, the backhand.
And she gets it!
Off? Oh, yes! And
great-
Bennett with the grab for the goal and puts Whakatane Girls High School on the scoreboard. This is what we wanted to see, Riley.
You see the replay here. The backhand goes up. Gets a little bit of air under it, but they don't give up. You see here, great defensive pressure by the Hutt Valley High School team. The score count getting high, probably having to just toss this one up.
And we see Cassie Bennett with the ruku, the layout there for the score, the diving catch. We can see the athletic effort here from Whakatane. Now we get to see Whakatane coming out on defense.
It's good that they were able to put a point on the board. That can hopefully lead into a few more, make this game that tight contest that we were expecting. And you might see on the Hutt Valley High School line here, Turner, one of the superstars from the last game, she had a little bit of an injury on her hand. She's able to play here, so we'll see what that bodes for the team. Massive run through blocks in the last game, and potentially not able to throw off that right hand, but we'll be able to sub out midpoint.
Here we go, Whakatane Girls High School. Cassie Bennett with the kume, the pull to initiate the play. And you can see just how windy it is here in Taupo with that pull just bending across, rolling out the sideline. As we have Gendel bringing the disc in, back on the sideline, right in front of the camera. As we said last game, if you're going to do something special, make it right now, right in front of the camera.
Chapman with the disc now. And a great cut again from Gendel. Great step around backhand, finds Phillip and she shoots it.
Looking for Claridge.
Great block.
Bennett says, not this time, Claridge.
That's probably one of the very few times that Claridge isn't able to bring down the disc. And we seem to have a call on the field here. I think it might be a foul call.
That's a great defensive play there by Cassie Bennett. With the Whakataiapa, the box out on the play and able to get the block over Claridge, who's shown to be an impeccable deep receiver. But there's a foul on the throw here, so we're going to come back where Phillip has possession.
That disc is back in Phillip's hands now, and she shoots it again anyway. Looking for Claridge, and not able to bring that one in with a gust of wind. Moving it before she could grab that one.
Yep, first time she threw the Mahmoudi, sorry, and the second time she threw the Mahmoa, and it was unsuccessful. And we see Whakatane able to come back here on offense. Bennett with the disc.
And a
bounce pass, an interesting option there for the bounce pass, but I think that the defender might have got a piece on that one.
And Claridge able to bring that one in to take the lead to 7-1. I don't know, do you think she ever gets sick of scoring these goals, Lem?
Not a chance. Not a chance. We've seen a couple of Claridges here over the weekend and even in the past few years, in fact. And I can tell you for sure they don't get sick of scoring goals.
No, they do not. We saw brother Sam from Welllington College, and we've seen sister Gabe in the past, an absolute star on the Hutt Valley High School team, winning a few years back.
So we can see here one of the defensive strategies being employed by Hutt Valley High is forcing the Whakatane girls on the Mamua side, which is the forehand side, making it a little bit more difficult because we've tended to see the Whakatane girls preferring the Mahmoudi, the backhand,
And we can tell there from the Hutt Valley High coaching staff that that's a good strategy. It's paying dividends so far.
Yeah, honestly, the Brains Trust of Sheridan and Doyle, working with a few other people like Langridge, to give this team the foundations to have a really successful outing.
We'll see Gendel with the Kume for Hutt Valley High.
That one might be sailing into the car park as well. A little bit of a outside-in edge there would go a long way.
We see the Kume results in a piriki, which is a brick, and the disc will come back in about 10 metres up from the end zone line in the middle of the field. Bennett just going a little bit wide, and Anderson, she's always there. The disc floats around. She's coming for it. We see Gendel now picking the disc up for Hutt Valley High. She wants to take this game to half-time. She throws the Marmua to the corner, and Rosie Dungy cannot bring it in. It was a...
That shot was coming in hotly. She would have done well to get that one. And we've seen the Hutt Valley High School girls make grabs like that look easy this whole tournament.
Here we see Bennett now with the disc again. Apologies. Yes, that is Bennett. Both Bennetts.
Nice movement through here from Whakatane.
Anderson wants it.
A nice look there. Unfortunately, not able to reel that one in. As we have Almanzani with the disc. Gendel's been an absolute powerhouse for this team. Throwing beautiful throws like that. She's looking for Dungy again. She's going to be able to read it?
Not with Anderson in the area. Anderson denies. Throws the Mahmoudi to Nolan Almanzani with a block of her own. Dungy with a soft backhand into space. We see Gendel throw to Almanzani, and that is another goal for Hutt Valley High. And that's taken us to half-time now, 8-1.
Yeah, honestly, they're starting to run away with it now, but you like to see that Whakatane is still fighting out there. Hopefully they can just, get a little bit of time to clear their heads at half-time and try and bring this game back to a competitive one. Kia ora koutou, and welcome back to the second half here at the final game in the girls division of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. We have Whakatane High School pulling here to Hutt Valley High School, who lead 8-1. As you see that pull land out of bounds, or land inbounds and roll out, Hutt Valley High School will be stuck on the sideline to start.
Some nice movement here early from Hutt Valley High to start this, and a Mamua down the sideline for a goal. Hutt Valley High on the board early. That's exceptional work there from Gendel, trusting the receiver to read that disc, pull it in, score another goal and take us to 9-1. Riley, imagine this. You're the coach of the Whakatane Girls High School team.
All right,
what's your
I'm there.
messaging to the troops right now?
My messaging is a reasonably simple but also complex answer, Liam. And I'll answer it in two parts. One, we are looking great when we're in motion. They once they get the disc moving for a couple of passes, they are slicing through this Hutt Valley High School defense. The only problem is getting it into motion is very difficult at the moment because of that defensive pressure that Hutt Valley High School is imploring. So I would like to see them potentially stretch the field a bit more rather than having a lot of their players centered around the disc. And once they can get that initial movement to continue with deep shots.
As we see the wind just really picking up here. But yes, Riley, Ryan Sheridan, assistant coach for the Hutt Valley High team, informed me before the semi-final that defense wins championships, and we have definitely seen that. Hutt Valley High bringing the arai pehi, the defensive pressure on every point that they come down, and it is stifling for this Whakatane Girls High School offense.
Yeah, like I said, Liam, this wind really is starting to pick up here. As we've seen throughout the whole of New Zealand Secondary School Ultimate Championships, I think a little bit of wind won't stop these young athletes, as they are all very talented in throwing in the wind. And a big backhand shot. That Kope hits the ground. An athletic bid there by the Whakatane player. And the disc comes in. We got Chapman with the disc here. And a deep shot goes up. That's going to hang a little bit. Can they get under it? No, they cannot. And Whakatane immediately picks it up.
Just like we talked about, Riley, we wanted that quick play from Whakatane. Holly Mees picking the frisbee up during the Mamuri. And then we've got Danji now on the Hutt Valley High side looking in the deep space there for Fleming.
Good mark set up by Fleming to pressure that, to put that disc to the ground. And Gendel picks up immediately and shoots it there for Fleming. And this wind is playing a little bit of havoc here on these girls, isn't it, Liam?
It definitely is. That you saw that Mamua, the forehand down the line, just getting pushed down by the wind, coming from the top of your screen to the bottom.
And a nice cut there. And a great grab by Hurley there in the end zone for a goal. Hurley taking Hutt Valley High School to double digits, making their score 10. We are playing to 15 or time cap, whichever one we get there first.
Here we're going to see Hutt Valley High, Almanzani again with the kume, the pole. Going to try and get the disc down as far down the field as possible with as much hang time as possible to allow that Ardai Pihi that we've been talking about, that defensive pressure from Hutt Valley High.
Zami, that kume is going to just hit the wind, and it's just going to come just outside of the reach of our cameraman Mike. Whakatane now bringing it in on the sideline. I like this. They've stretched their stack out nicely, Liam. Great defense there by Dungey to not let her player go upline, and it has led to a block from her team. Phillip with a deep cut, doesn't get looked at, and that swing is unfortunately going to be turned. Almanzani putting her body on the line and can't quite get the disc. Great movement initially from Whakatane. And that disc is going to sail out of bounds. Once again, we see Hutt Valley making use of the subbing at halfway, which is available to the schools at the schools level. Hoffman with the disc on the sideline now. And a swing is not there.
Bennett now picking the frisbee up, even when the forces.
What a score!
That is a great score there. That's a great Tāpiki, a great score there from me. She's focused on the disc, even past the defence, able to catch it. As we see Bennett just line up that Mahmoodi and just lace it through the defence for a goal. This is what we wanted to see, Riley.
Indeed, indeed. Like I said, that expansive option taking's there for them. It's going to work for them if they stick with it. I don't necessarily think that the small, short movement is their game. And as you saw there, their game is good enough to compete here.
Absolutely.
Oh, she's getting chilly in the booth with this wind picking up.
I'm interested to see here. Anderson on the kume, the pole goes up, and we're going to see. We're going to have another look at this Whakatane Girls High School defense as we see the Hutt Valley High girls are streaking to the end zone.
Great defense there by Whakatane. They're able to sneak one through.
Seeing Dungey just really working, and that is a great score.
That's McIntosh on the score. Great shot down the line there. Hutt Valley High School taking it to their lead out to 10 points. Oh, can't do maths. That's 9 points. You see a nice work by Dungey here. Just to kohuri or pivot out there and just throw that backhand down the line for the score.
What do you think, Riley? Would you say that was Tōpanatanga down the break side?
Could have been, actually, yeah. The force potentially might not have been set up there, but still just a great step out by, I believe it was Dungey there too.
Dungey, yep. Dungey on the Mahmoodi on the backhand.
Here we have Phillip Nice Kume to the centre of the field. That's going to sit in bounds. Beautiful to trap him on the sideline. And she's first down there. Yeah, Mike!
He made the grab off the camera with
And
the
he's
headset on.
Straight back on the tools as well. Kendall now on the sideline. This wind picking up. And a nice block there. And Whakatane are going. Oh, the disc just sails slightly over her head. Great cut there from Hurley. Going deep and coming on. Unfortunately, the throw is just not quite there yet, but a great block there. That was... Oh, and that disc is going to roll down to this low sideline right in the corner. Not a favourable place for Gendel to take it in, but she does have a mark, so she can swing it to Phillip in the middle. Chooses not to. Oh, great defense on their handlers there.
Oh, and that's an incredible Whakawati, a run-through block there for Lucy Carter. She's done an exceptional job to just break through the defense there, and she brings it back in.
Great mark by Fleming. That disc is going to hang up. Can they bring it down?
Anderson under it. She's bringing it down all day. Big fake here. She's pivoting out.
I'd like to see the Whakatane girls get out of that space. And they force it through and a block down by Phillip. And a nice throw out into space. Unfortunately, Fleming can't bring that down, giving Whakatane girls another chance here. Wow, what a pickup by Phillip. Moving that disc up the field and a high shot. That's going to come down to Phillips, I reckon.
Anderson in the area. Phillip's going to call a foul there. She potentially is calling a whanako, which is a strip or a foul.
The offending player here was not, once the player has caught the disc, unable to hit it out of her hands. So the discussion will be whether she had it in her hands beforehand or whether or not the defender was actually able to get that block before Phillips had wrapped her hands on that disc. So I believe that's going to be contested. And so it's going to go back to the initial thrower. So just a little stoppage in play here. People moving before the disc has been tapped back in. And we're back live now. A deep shot goes up. That's a great hanging shot.
Wow, that was a great bid from both players. A great ruku from both players. As we see Bennett with the backhand just picking up in the wind a little bit here. Gendel is going to bring the disc in on the sideline. Marked by Mies. This has been a battle all day.
Oh, great cut there at the front of the stack. And another one coming through. Unfortunately, won't be able to find it. And there's a block from the Whakatane High School. I'd like to see Whakatane go back to that little bit more expensive size. There's a massive hand block by Hurley. Absolutely denying them on their own end zone. And she's going to score it too. Bookends for Hurley. What a great block. What a score. That takes Hutt Valley High School to 12.
This is exciting live action here at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. We're observing the girls' final here for
the national secondary schools title. We're seeing the coach here of the Whakatane Girls High School providing some strategic adjustments potentially.
I believe there's a timeout being called. Chance to get a little bit of focus in, discuss their strategies.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Welcome back to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship Girls Final here. Big shout out to all of our viewers at home.
At work?
Maybe you're at work. Working hard or hardly working.
Hopefully not driving.
Hopefully not driving. I mean, if I was at work, I would have my eyes glued to the screen as well. Let's see that Kume just sailing out. We're going to see a pitiki here, a brick on that pole, and it looks like Hutt Valley High are coming with a different defensive look here. It could be a zone, in fact.
Indeed, it does look like a bit of a zone, Liam. A little bit more marking down the space. That wind has picked up, and we did hear Mike Sheridan saying he wanted this wind to pick up, and let's see if they can have a favourable result. Whakatane able to get it off the line there, and a deep, high-hanging shot is turned over, and Chapman to pick up.
Yeah, look, that rohe, or the zone there, just really picking up the Araipehi, the defensive pressure, as we see Bennett just running through for another Whakawate run-through block there. Well, we see a hammer to Anderson. She just can't quite keep it in.
And a deep shot immediately, and it's sent back by the Whakatane team.
That one was returned to sender by Bennett. Chapman. Oh, just going to clearance. Clearance just outside the reach.
As you might have been able to hear that horn go off, that means we have had our time gap of 50 minutes. We will be scoring this point, adding one to the highest score to find out who's going to take home all the marbles for the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships, and it is denied on the end zone line, and immediately going, they send it up. We might have another chance in the booth. Not quite.
Oh, the crowd's getting a bit of action with that one. The wind just picking up a little bit more onto that throw. So we see the disc is going to be brought in on the sideline here by none other than Dungy.
She's got a deep cut there, looked off, she engaged with her handler. That's Chapman. Great defensive pressure done by Whakatane at the moment. They've actually made them go backwards for a couple passes, and a turnover there. Great defensive pressure there. And a great backhand shot up, but denied there by Chapman.
Chapman looking for Dungy.
Once again, great defensive pressure to force the tuku, or the turnover, and Whakatane off to the races. Locked off there. Some nice movement through the middle of the field there. Unable to hit that open receiver. Swing, Dungy bringing that disc again. Throwing to Gendel. She's on as a super sub. She's looking for Claridge herself. The wind just pushing that down towards the line, so unable to bring that in for Claridge. You know she's a competent deep receiver, and there's a turnover here, allowing Hutt Valley High to set up their red zone set. It was a call here.
So we've seen a Harmini or foul called on the play.
So it's going to go back into the hands of Whakatane here due to that Harmini.
We see Bennett with the disc now. She's being forced to throw that Mua or the forehand.
She sticks with the Maamuri anyway on the...
And she goes for the Maamuri anyway on the open side. Then there's a call and discussion on the field.
Some people moving before they are ready. The disc is back in now. And that disc is coming out of bounds right on the sideline here.
Danji bringing the disc in. Are we going to see a few roa huck down the field to the end zone? There's a possibility, a high possibility with Danji
Nice
on the
cut
disc.
up the line there by Chapman. And a nice centering pass back in the field. And you hear the call from the sideline of send it, and when you got a receiver like Claridge, why would you not? That takes it to 2-13. We're going to play to 14 to decide the winner of this championship. I hazard a guess it could potentially be Hutt Valley High School, but you never know in a game of Ultimate Live.
Tell you right, Riley, there are many twists and turns to be had in the game of Ultimate, and especially at this New Zealand Secondary Schools Champs. We've seen ebbs and flows in games. It's a big hill for Whakatane Girls High School to climb here, but it is possible.
As we'll see Phillips to pull here. This is a big pull coming up. There's a nice edge on it by Phillips. It's going to unfortunately come a little bit back. Some more match-up defense, I believe, from the Hutt Valley High School team. And a deep shot coming up. That's going to land just out of the playing field there, or the Papa Tokoroa. A difficult corner to bring this disc in here. Wind is gusting towards that near sideline, so we'll see what Phillips can do here. She doesn't seem to phase her at all. This must be getting to a high stall count. Phillips is there to bust that out of the corner, and unfortunately it's turned over.
Yeah, the wind has really picked up here, Riley. It's been kind of blowing reasonably consistently all game, but it's really picked up in the during this point as we see another block here, and there's a stall called on the disc. So McIntosh believes that 10 seconds has passed while Nolan was holding the frisbee, so the disc is going to be turned over back at the point in which Nolan had it.
So this is going to be in McIntosh's hands now. We're tapped in.
McIntosh going for the Moody down the line for Dungy, and it's just gone a little bit too far. And that wind again, it's just pushing the disc down. It's coming from the top of your screen going down. We see Anderson going to Nolan. Nolan staying in that space there. She wants the disc. And we've turned over, and we see Phillip launching the Mamua to the end zone. It's huge, and that is the New Zealand Secondary School Girls Championship title.
Heading back to the mighty Valley in Wellington. Hutt Valley High School, your national champions this year. Great gameplay by them, isn't it, Liam?
Exceptional work, and honestly, Riley, it was a clinic out there, and especially with the high wind and the challenging conditions, the girls have done a great job to just continue to execute on their set plays and continue to apply that defensive pressure, that art-eye pehi that we talked about, and as we can see here, a couple of highlights at the end of the game, and we're seeing some great spurts, some great wairoa from the teams here as they congratulate each other. Hugs all around, smiles all around from both teams, from the coaches.
Yeah, honestly, the scoreline really does not reflect the tightness of the game. The Whakatane team had some great athleticism and speed. Just unfortunately wasn't able to put it together for too many points in this game. Thank you for that. We are going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the men's final, the Opens Division final, where we will have Hutt Valley High School taking on Hamilton Boys High. Kia pai.
Alti.tv.
Kia ora koutou, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship. We are here and we have the Open Division Finals between Hamilton Boys High School and Hutt Valley High School. Now both of these teams have gone through this tournament, come up against opponents, defeated said opponents, and made their way to the championship game here.
Indeed, Liam, both these teams undefeated throughout pool play, obviously throughout the bracket. And here we are for all the marbles, Hutt Valley High in the white, taking on Hamilton in the red, black and yellows. Leishman with a nice shot. That's Bowen there.
We see Bowen with the Mamua, the forehand out to Leishman. Leishman throws to Mahmoudi. Oh, and Hoskin with the bid. Weston coming through and just getting the block there.
A great ruku by Weston there. The massive bid there. Able to get that turnover with Muhammad on the mark now. Weston with a nice inside shot.
Niwa winds up. He wants the first blood here and just can't quite connect.
Niwa showing the little cannon on him there. That was a good looking throw. Leishman to bring it in here.
Yes.
We've seen both of these teams on streams before. You'll hear the names of Leishman and Bowen early and often, along with Kubro for the Hutt Valley High School team, and you'll hear the likes of James, Niwa, and Weston as well. That disc back in Kubro's hands, not anymore. It is not, as James is there to get the turnover.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, Riley, but that's Ben Cooper who sat out in the semi-final for being injured, and now he is on the field with his brother, his twin brother.
He is indeed, Liam. And there
Aaron Leishman unleashes a big-time backhand. Unfortunately, just sails out the side of the field, and Weston is going to bring the disc in just in front of the end zone cone here, with an opportunity for an early break in this championship game between Hamilton Boys High and Hutt Valley High. Hamilton Boys High obviously hailing from Hamilton. Hutt Valley.
And there's a block by Kubro. Both the immediate pickup to Leishman. The pace that these boys are playing this game at is incredible. And an inside shot to Bowen right on the doorstep. And there's a score. That's Kubro to take them up by one in this Opens Division final.
That's Harry Kubro on the back end of that Mahmoudi there, and we see the first goal in the championship game going the way of Hutt Valley after a successful hold there. You know, a little bit of speed wobbles to start that point, you think, Riley, but they put it in.
Hey, they all count the same, mate. Doesn't matter if they're clean holds, dirty holds, you know, they all count for the same.
Too right.
If you're just joining us, Hutt Valley High School up by Tahi here in this Opens Division final. This is the last game that we played today. We have one game going on in the background, and then that's the rest of the attention here at Crown Park Taupo is going to be on this game. Hamilton Boys High School, one of the schools that has come to this most, if not every tournament, but I believe this is their first time in the final. Hutt Valley High School has won this before and has plenty of. Ooh, that didn't sound good. That might have hit a car. But they have plenty of finals pedigree. We'll see if that can take them over here or whether the newcomers from Hamilton will take it out.
We see the Kume there from Hutt Valley High just sailing out, and we're going to see the Piriki brick called by Weston of Hamilton Boys High. So you can bring the disc back into the middle of the field, and it's advantageous here for Hamilton.
A little bit of a side stat coming out here from Hamilton. You see the three players on the far sideline giving all the space. However, Hutt Valley High has come out in a rohe or zone, and there's the turnover there. Leishman to pick up the disc, marked by the long reach of Niwa. That is a good mark there. Great move there by Hoskin, and a great throw by Leishman to get it to him. Darren Leishman, get him marked by Niwa. Niwa close, and Weston also close. Right on this front cone here. And up by pass. Taking Hutt Valley to Rua to 0. Hutt Valley High School with a break there. They started on defense, were able to get the turn and then scored the offense. Hamilton Boys will have to answer.
Early couple of points here for Hutt Valley High. We see the break off the back of the Mahmoud, the forehand just down the line, squeezed into a small gap. I'm not sure how that managed to get through. Hamilton now need to respond here in the championship game. As you see Leishman will take the kume here. He's going to have the pull, as he has done. We might be seeing a rohe here after some discussion here from the Hutt Valley High players, a zone. And it's just going to sail out the back of the end there. Leishman, a little bit disappointed with himself. You can tell that he wanted that pull just to be a little bit shorter. There's a bit of wind coming across, and it's just lifted that disc a touch more than he wants.
This is a matchup I am excited to see. Bowen and Weston, two powerhouses. And an unfortunate turn there by James. Yeah, just a little bit. It was coming close to our camera, right on the sideline. And here we have James Big Bowen himself to pick the disc up.
Big arm Bowen coming in on the sideline. This is an exciting matchup between Bowen and James.
And great defense there by Weston to shut Leishman out of that handler space.
Kubro. Weston now. We see this formation here from Hamilton. They're offering just
what a toss.
It's great defense by Muhammad in the reset space on Weston.
He's locking him up right now. He's able to get there. Weston moving that disc quickly to James. Muhammad is staying hot on his tail though.
That is Muhammad's pressure defense there. Bowen on the mark. And Moody from James just pushed a little bit wide here. And we're going to see Leishman guarded by Weston. Two players here who are going to be playing against each other potentially this weekend at Division 1 Open Nationals. Leishman and Weston.
And an inside shot from Leishman. Looking for Kubro.
Kubro with a massive bid. He's gone fully horizontal to try and grab that as we get to see a replay here. Leishman just lays that disc out into space. Kubro with a massive bid. He's done well to make up that ground, but just can't secure position. And we're going to see Bowen guarding up against Weston now. As Riley said, we like to see this matchup.
Looking for that inside backhand. He's able to get it down the line to Niwa here. Marked by Simon, moves it off to Weston. Hits the far sideline to Jack. We're going to see Muhammad in this handler space again. He is a great defender in this space.
Finds Weston now. Weston with the backhand. We've seen that connection before on the live stream. Weston finding Niwa.
That puts Hamilton boys high on the board here. I hope this game is going to be back and forth because these two teams are talented. That's Hamilton boys tahi to Hutt Valley High School's Rua. Score is 2-1 in this men's, Opens final here in Crown Park. You see a roller pole, and Darren's not going to be able to stop that. That's a smart move by Weston. It's going to allow the team to set their defense up and have Leishman trapped in this corner here. You can hear Weston here saying, let them have the under, nothing towards the deep space. As we see Muhammad says, I'm going to ignore that and go deep anyway. Great block there.
Naveed on the block. He sticks with the play. Muhammad tries to jump early just to throw him off, but Naveed knows better. All right. We have Western bringing the disc in. Leishman trying to apply that RIP, and he has blocked Western right at the point. And he wants to have another one. Owen disappointed with himself on that effort.
Weston didn't hang his head for too long. He was able to get that block straight back after that massive hand block. Leishman coming hard on the mark. Weston still finds an open side option, unable to bring it in though.
That's huge, just unable to reel that pass in on the sideline, and really liking that RIP, the defensive pressure here from Hutt Valley High. It's causing those throws, that Mamua from Western there just being a little bit wider, and another defensive effort there from Hugh this time.
Great block there at the front cone there, sending that forehand back from Leishman. See Bowen here poaching in the lane. He knows that they want that open side space. It would be great to see Hamilton get it off that line. And we see that Hamar from Liam Weston there. Unable to go to him, but they've gained a little bit of territory here. Nice low catch there by Leishman. A good undercut by Hoskin to Bowen. An inside shot. Looking for the goal scoring machine himself. That's Redaway. Unfortunately, it just sails over his head.
Bowen here just rushing a couple of those options.
Look at those pants. Those are glorious, aren't they?
Whakatane Boys High School boasting a little bit of style in the back of the end zone. As you see Hugh catching that centered pass there. Weston back on the disc. He's throwing those fakes like he wants that deep shot. Little does Leishman know he's not going to throw it just at the moment.
Great handler marking there, but Naviz is able to get it off there. Right away for great mark. Weston able to get that disc back. And he's going deep. And a nice toss there by Weston. Hugh able to get that disc after getting the block earlier. And a great throw from Weston there. We're all tied at Rua here. As you see, great bid there. Watching it into his hands, making sure he's pulling that one in to bring his team to 2-2.
And Hugh with the big ruku, the layout bid. I'd like to just point out there and give kudos to Liam Weston there for that throw. I mean, the wind is really strong coming from the top to the bottom of the screen, and he's just put that throw on a rope for Hugh to go and get. It's great. As we see
that Kume has landed out of bounds, so Leishman's going to take it on the sideline. Oh, now this is also another great matchup of Weston and Leishman.
So you see the man himself, Leishman, coming in on the sideline.
He's got Bowen in the backfield there. Doesn't look to him and shoots it deep for Kubro. And oh my gosh!
Oh, he set another massive bid there. Another huge ruku from Kubro. Just popping off the hand there.
That just getting hit off his head and nearly able to make a bid to get that back.
We see the crowd settling in, coming in from the other fields here. We've got a showcase matchup here, a timeless classic between Hutt Valley High and Hamilton Boys High School.
Great D there by Muhammad on the mark. He finds Naviz. Finds Weston on this close sideline. Winds up a backhand, doesn't send it. Leishman not biting. Finally sends on down that line. And a turnover there. A nice attempt from a bid there from Turner, but he's not able to bring that one into his hands. We got Bowen here picking up the disc once again. Leishman trying to marshal the troops, telling him where to get to. And a nice step out throw by Bowen. Backhanded Bowen. Kubro again. Leishman, they're right on the line here. Quite clumped by the Hutt Valley team. Squeezed it through with a bit of toe drag swag for that. Bowen for the score from Leishman.
That's incredible stuff. Bowen catching that disc and just dropping his toe back into the field. As we get to see here a replay of this, Darren Leishman, Mark Moody for the goal. Just stepping around for this backhand. And James Bowen, he's done well there. Secures possession. Toe back in the field.
I really liked Hutt Valley's use of the break side there. They getting it onto the line, swinging that disc, changing that point of attack, just allowing them to have slightly better angles to throw into. Leishman getting that pull in bounds. Bouncing at the back of the end zone and rolling out. So Weston can take that disc up to the front. And I think we might see a bit of a rohe here or a zone. No, we're still in match defense. No. We've got Simon on the disc, chasing with a couple of players behind. Kubro and Leishman patrolling the back. Weston's making it look all right here. He's got Navees helping him. And, that just hung in there for a long time, and Navees unable to bring it down. Great defensive pressure from Simon. And Leishman's going to have it right at the front line of the end zone here to take Hutt Valley high to 4 points. As we see Kubro leaving the handler space immediately, putting, he put Hugh through the spin cycle and just scored at that front cone.
Kubro says, not you bro, it's me today. I'm scoring the goal and I'm putting you in the spin cycle for it. He is excited. This Hutt Valley High team is pumped up, energised.
That takes Hutt Valley to 4 points. That was a great move by Kubro. You see, once he got behind the back of Hugh, he was able just to pick the way, and Hugh was at the mercy of Leishman. Do you think Leishman's going to take Leishman or Weston are going to take a point off this game?
No chance.
Oh, is that pulled? As they say in cricket, mate, believe in the lead, because Liam Weston was able to let that go and be able to take that right in the centre of the field.
Yeah, look, Riley, not much of a gambling man myself, but I would hazard a guess and say that Weston and Leishman will probably play every single point this game.
There's another zone. Weston just straight through to James there. And a deep shot there. Niwa, we saw this earlier in the game. And Niwa across to James. Great hold there from Hamilton Boys High School. Weston and James able to work that through the middle of the zone. Deep shot to Niwa, and he was able just to chip it back through to James.
Just Mamua after Mamua, forehand after forehand. Liam Weston with the left-handed forehand down the sideline, and then Niwa with a forehand of his own across the front of the zone.
I'd like Hamilton boys to potentially go back to that look in the future. You've seen their offense get a little bit stagnant when it's been when Niwa hasn't been on, but they had that big deep threat of Niwa, and you see a roller pull here by Western, trapping them on the sideline there. Good touch from Bowen to be able to centre that disc right into Leishman, and an immediate deep shot there. Look at Kubro, and he's. I think that's going to be called down. He had a chance on the second bid.
Leishman just unleashing that big time forehand, but it's just, yep. As we see the turnover there, Kubro not able to hold that in.
As we see Niwa going
Leishman.
deep.
Leishman applying the pressure on the mark.
And that disc has not come back in, so Darren Leishman is going to be able to take that disc maybe 10 metres away from the end zone here.
Now in some of the earlier games we saw Western kind of having any throw that he wanted, and as we see that Leishman now is just applying a little bit of extra pressure to the mark, and it's making it a little bit more difficult, and Western aren't able to have all the throws that he wants as that disc has gone out the side. Now Leishman doing a little bit of work of his own here.
Great mark there by Western. And Kubro is able to take to the air to bring that one down. Leishman very wide open. And he sends that Marmuri through to Kubro to take their lead to 5 points.
Kubro. Another Kubro. There's a couple of them out there, Riley. Couple of Kubros out there on this Hutt Valley team. And we're seeing them both. Kubro. There, we're seeing them both do a lot of good work here as we see replay of that play there from Leishman. It's exceptional work. As forecast, Riley, Darren Leishman still on the field. He's going to take the kume. And if we look down the other end of the field, Western also still on the field. That pull is going to continue going, and it's...
Maybe Leishman's just practicing pulling for a 7-a-side field whilst he gets the opportunities here. You know, practice does make perfect.
Yeah, practice makes perfect is a thing. But unfortunately that pull has just caught the wind and it's halfway to Rotorua, and Liam Weston has to bring it back in to the front of the end zone as we hear the Hutt Valley high sideline really getting after it and bringing the energy.
It's interesting to see them bring out this rohe or zone again, especially after...
That looked like a little bit of a transition there.
Wow, yeah, that was well done. Oh my God!
Hoskin has been duped. He's been sold.
He sold him down the river right there. Weston with the disc here. He's looking for Niwa.
We see Niwa, that down the line. Niwa. That is an uncharacteristic drop there from Niwa. Potentially the back end of a long tournament. This championship game, it's a bit fatiguing. He's playing a lot of minutes. Not, like I said, uncharacteristic, but we see Leishman now bringing the disc back in.
A little bit of a slow start from that downfield there. He swings it through to Kubro. Stacks very deep here from Hutt Valley, but he's able to find Hoskin. An interesting backhand reset there to Leishman. He's got Kubro going deep. Hoskin fakes it down there, looking back to Leishman. Mark by Niwa. And a good up the line cut there. Darren Leishman with a bit of a hit, not through to Muhammad, and that's a score! Hutt Valley High School break again, taking it to 6-3.
Leishman with a finger to the skies, just steps out for that booty, the backhand down the line. He knows Muhammad's got the wheels and he can accelerate into that corner for a goal.
As we get to see a replay here, the Moody just steps out, big pivot. Mohammed secure.
Little head nod from Leishman. Sends Mohammed to where he wants to, and there's plenty of room there. Almost too fast with that one. I think we've seen a timeout here. We'll be right back to you after a message from our sponsors.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. We're watching the Open Division Championship game be contested here. As we see, here's the Hutt Valley High supporting contingent.
They'll be pretty stoked to have their team up. 6 points to Hamilton Boys High School's 3. Seeing if they can close out the job there. We're about 20 minutes away from the cap here, and potentially Hutt Valley High climbing back to the top of the mountain here in the Open Schools Division. We've got James here, centre into Weston. Weston with some immediate movement. And as we see the zone again here. And Weston, and a bullet hammer!
Oh! Just through the hands of Naveed there, and I love that movement there. Weston just carving through that row here, the zone played by Hutt Valley High.
I think potentially that shot could have gone through with a little bit of an inside-out forehand there. Potentially get less affected by the wind, less heat on there. But Weston's got those throws, as we see Leishman
absolutely unleashing a big, huge effort there from Naveed.
That was a huge block.
Naveed was in orbit here. Watch this. Big time flick there from Darren Leishman.
So we see the zone here has got Redaway and Syme up front here. James Bowen able to get a touch on that. Sends it back into Leishman. Niwa on the mark. He's going to provide a hard mark to break that long reach of his.
Familiar sight here. Bowen and Leishman in the backfield. Surveying options. Ran away just outside the ends of the end zone. And Western is going to get an opportunity here.
I'd like to see the stacks from both teams. You see, there's a man out of frame in the camera. He is so far deep that the deep shot is going to be a very hard one to hit for Western as he turns the disc over there. I'd like to see that stack push a little bit closer, give him some more options rather than just the short throws. As we'll see Leishman picking up the disc here. He'll be marked by Jack. Looks to Bowen. Up the line here to Leishman. So right on the doorstep here. Bowen up the line to the fourth side, and that's another score for Hutt Valley High School. The dream team of Leishman and Bowen are cooking up a storm right now and potentially going to cook themselves up a gold medal at this rate, Liam.
I agree. Hamilton boys need to come up with an answer here. As we see the replay here, Niwa just getting caught a little bit on the back of the heel. And we have Bowen. Really liking what I'm seeing from the Hamilton boys offense. Like, they're doing a good job of working the disc and creating movement, being dynamic, but just missing the mark a little bit on some of those connections. We see Weston with the disc a lot in his hands a lot of the time. So the onus and the responsibility on him is to keep that possession. And as that Kume just floats out of bounds, and we're going to see a Piriki here, a brick. And Weston is going to bring the disc up to the Piriki mark.
You can see the Hutt Valley High players standing very underneath their players there, making it very difficult for that disc to go towards them. However, Niwa was able to get one through by Weston.
Weston now.
See, there's a player getting marked by Leishman who's come under here. See, that's a lot better, not just standing very deep, allowing Leishman to stand back there as we see James with the disc here.
Oh. James has just tried to sneak that Mahamoudi through. And once again, Kubro comes through with a layout, a Ruku, a layout bid right there.
So Muhammad has made a nice deep cut, but it's not getting thrown to. Kubro has been working it out here.
Leishman creating separation to get the reset. Kubro with the circle cut.
Kubro with the shot deep.
Oh,
it's going to Bowen.
Kubro drops it on a dime, and Bowen brings that down with a little bit of style, a little bit of flair, and the mana is strong with this Hutt Valley High team.
As we see here, Kubro with the disc. Bowen with just a little bit of separation. Kubro can just launch him out into space. Great grab there by Bowen, and an even better throw by Kubro. So we have reached halftime here with Hutt Valley taking a commanding lead here, but the game is far from over here. We still have plenty of action for you here at Crown Park. And you'll join us after the break here with Hutt Valley High School playing Hamilton boys for the gold medal.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. We are watching the gold medal match here between Hutt Valley High School out of Welllington versus Hamilton Boys High School, quite obviously out of Hamilton here. We see the Kume just rolling out the back of the end zone, and Western is going to be bringing it in, and we've got a rohe here, zone from Hutt Valley High, as Western just drops Mamua, the forehand in behind the line of defence, and Niwa leads James out. James is going for the end zone. That's incredible stuff. McCracken just with a massive med there, coming with the frisbee in the back of the end zone.
Man, that was some exciting stuff right out of halftime. Niwa, it looked like for a second that James wasn't going to get there, and he just threads one through. Huge extension on that layout.
Full stretch and keeping in the field of play, the presence of mind. That's good work there.
An absolute smash on Western in the follow through.
This is what we need to see from Hamilton Boys. Oh, hi.
As we see that pull come through, stopped by Bowen. They're sending back to him. And a deep shot up.
Oh, Mohammed.
What a great bid. That Mahmoudi from Bowen there, just a little bit too far for Mohammed there. There's a midpoint sub for the Hamilton Boys High School team here. And a deep shot as Bowen's going to get that run through block, but a foul's been called from Western.
And we'll get to see a replay here. And yeah, you see Muhammad just lifting the foot to try and get a foot block on that. Must have made contact with Western's hand.
Nice initiating cut by Niwa. He's been putting in work from game one till the last game here. And a deep shot there by James. Muhammad's going to smash that out of the air. What is in those shoes, my boy?
He's got springs in those shoes. Just denies it, says no, not today to Western. That's one for the crowd. The disc just sails into the crowd there.
Hold of that great inside out, my boy. Finds Kubro. Oh, great defense by Niwa in this handler space. He's not looking at least from any space.
Really not giving him any leash to work with. Bowen bubbles. He's calling a foul on the play. No contest there from James.
As that deep shot goes up.
The Mamua to Kubro, and Kubro brings that down.
Hutt Valley High School double up on Hamilton at the moment. It's 4 plays 8.
I believe 4 plays 9, Riley.
Gosh, I've done this too many times today.
It's all right, Riley, we'll forgive you. You're doing a good job other than that.
Thanks, Dad. So we're about 7 minutes away from time cap here. Hutt Valley High School were up by 5 points here. So there is still time for Hamilton to make a run here, but they've got to do it pretty quickly. Just received here by Weston. Back to James here. And turnover here from Hamilton Boys High School. It's not what they needed here.
Yeah, Wollaston just can't quite get to that one, and we're going to see Leishman bringing the disc back in on the sideline. We know what Leishman wants.
An inside shot. That's a great throw through. That's Worsley off the disc. And then Kubro now up to Leishman. See Worsley wanting that deep shot. Leishman just sends it, and Niwa goes to the skies and shoots it immediately. Weston getting chased by Leishman, and it's Weston. Oh, and the tap on his head too. Ooh, a hammer across. And we've got a call here saying down.
It's a discussion, and we're probably going to have to go to the television match official.
Oh, wow, that's very difficult to say.
Very close, because we've got it. The player must get possession of the frisbee and stop it from spinning before the disc hits the ground.
Oh, that is If you're on a red shirt, you're seeing it one way, and if you're on a white shirt, you're probably seeing it the other.
You're getting a frame by frame. It's just very hard to tell.
You see the two fists getting bumped together, signal off contest. So James thinks he's got that. We're going to get a slow-mo here.
It's about as close as they come, I believe. Oh,
We're back in action here. It's been contested. It's back to James. Sings it across, and there's a score there. So maybe a bit of just don't lie. It was very close. In the end, Hamilton put it in nonetheless. They're up to 5 points now.
Great wide being shown there by Leishman. After the discussion, he's high-fiving the other team. He knows everybody is out here doing the best that they can, providing the perspectives that they have on the play.
Hey, Darren, boss.
Both teams showing impeccable mana out here on the fields at Crown Park, Taupo.
What an absolute rip by Weston on that deep
just
shot.
elevates. Leishman wanted it. Weston now on the kume.
There's a big backhand.
Another big backhand here. Another Mahmoudi.
And Leishman drops that, but he'll be allowed to play on. Bowen moves that disc up to Kubro. See James at the back of the stack here patrolling that deep. Redaway is very poached on this far side as he brings his player out.
Kubro getting into a little bit of trouble here. The count must be high.
And he moves it to Muhammad. Great work there by Muhammad. Still got Niwa marking Leishman. Leishman puts him through the spin cycle. And he's going to have a bid here. Niwa with the great defense. And he was open if the offenders were able to see that. And West of a hammer looking for Niwa. It's going to fade out of bounds. Niwa's been an absolute workhorse right now.
We said in the earlier streams, Riley, Matthew, the engine room Niwa, because he's just out there putting in work.
He's doing the mahi right now. Hopefully at the end of this game he'll be able to receive a gold medal as his treat. He's doing the grunt work and he's marking Leishman, which is no small order. He's doing a bloody good job of it if you ask me. We got rid away with the disc here. Niwa locking out Leishman as he swings it to Muhammad, and he's going to lay out bid and grab that one.
Great catch by Muhammad. Just chasing that disc, following the play. Leishman now looking for that inside.
And
Mahmoudi.
Weston says, no, sir. Anyway, he's got someone streaking deep here. Weston back to James. Great backhand there by James.
James just stepping out, throwing the Mahmoudi on the Topanatanga, the break side.
Bowen getting a little bit into Weston's pocket, but hey, nothing too bad. Weston trying to quarterback his team through here. Niwa. Seeing these shots that yesterday Weston was throwing the little cheeky over the tops. They're getting pushed down in this wind and might need to make that adjustment. He's a smart enough player to do so, but it is a very difficult throw to do, especially in wind like this. Kubro watches that all the way into his hands. Great cut. Darren Shakes open up the open side. Niwa is quick to set that mark up. Great reach by Niwa here. Swinging to Bowen. The Hamilton stack is staying in the zone for the Hutt Valley High School stack is in the zone for a long time as Darren Leishman throws that through to Muhammad. They'll get to double digits here. That is now 10-5 to Hutt Valley High School as we have hit our soft cap here. So we will play out this point. We'll add one, and then we'll play to that score to determine who's going home with the beautiful trophy and some gold medals. You wouldn't think it, but Leishman and Weston are staying on for these points down the stretch here, Liam.
Yeah, look, it's crunch time at the Secondary Schools Nationals Championship final of the Open Division, and you're a player like Weston, you're a player like Leishman, you're not really going to want to take time off the field. The game hanging in the balance. As we get a shot of our crowd here and some of the other schools players finished up their games and supporting the two teams out here battling for gold. Weston receiving the pole.
There's a great chase down there, and Niwa isn't able to bring that one in. But a fatigue sitting in here possibly for the Hamilton Boys High squad. They've been running some pretty short lines. Leishman with the disc here. He's got Kubro in support. Oh, sorry, no, that's not Kubro. That is Hoskin.
Hoskin with the little dump there, back to Leishman, and Kubro jumps out of this world to grab that disc.
That is an awesome grab by Kubro. That would take Hutt Valley to 11. 1 point away from champions in the Open Division as Hutt Valley High School.
Let's get another look at that. The superhero landing here from Kubro. Incredible grab. And just throws the disc away. It's another day at the office here for Kubro. Superman landing.
We see Leishman sprinting down after this pole. Played the whole tournament and is still ready to go down there. Great chase. They're all the way in the back of the end zone. And Weston is running out of options and time. As he looks to Niwa, goes to the sky to bring that one in. Safe pair of hands there, marked by Kubro. As James toes the line quite nicely. Great backhand out to space to Weston. Changes that point of attack perfectly. Once again, the Hamilton player, there's one out of our screenshot at the moment. Darren Leishman sends that scuba back.
You know that's why he was running down that field. He wanted to finish this game this very point.
James Bowen with the backhand.
Oh. Kubro, big bid.
As I was saying before, Liam, I think one thing that this Hamilton offense could have worked on is that they have their stack very deep. It's allowing a player like Bowen just to stay out the back there, and meaning that their deep shots are going to be marked by an extra player. Weston throws a cheeky little backhand to James, and it's going to sit out of bounds, putting Hutt Valley High School at the doorstep.
On the doorstep of a National Secondary Schools Championship. Can Leishman seal the deal here? He's going to look for his trusty receiver, Kubro. Niwa says no.
Or
and he says no again. Visual representation of the wind there. They're just sailing back in. Weston in a power position. He wants Turner going deep. Bowen underneath.
Great rip by James Bowen.
James Bowen is hyped up. He thrives off that crowd energy.
Oh my! Bonfire!
Little bit of a discussion between the players.
Leishman leading Bowen out there, and Weston coming hard through.
A representation there of just how much these players want this title.
It has been said that a stiff gust of wind can blow James Bowen over, but he's wearing that one all right there.
Look, the players are just having a quick discussion here, just discussing what the appropriate call is here. My assumption would be a foul.
Maybe he's going to travel. As the disc comes in there, it's Bowen moved up. I believe that's Kubro on the far sideline. Sends it back to Bowen.
Spin move on the disc. Leishman. Looking for the hammer. Leishman wants to finish the game. Hamilton boys with a midpoint substitution. They bring on the tall timber, Liam Williston, who's gone directly to the end zone. James with the disc on the front cone.
A nice cut presented there by Hugh, but looked off. Finds Weston. Once again, you see Liam Weston looking downfield, and he doesn't have that much deep space to throw into. As you see that player coming from the right-hand side of the screen was staying deep the whole time. Bowen steps across, throws Kubro. Finds the other Kubro. Looking for all the marbles here.
Bowen just can't catch up to it. There's quite a bit of back and forth this game. It looks like the Hutt Valley players really just want that one pass score.
A bit of white line fever here.
A little bit of white line fever.
They can get into a bit of trouble here. We've seen teams try to just consistently punch in goals and turn the disc over. They've worked it consistently this game. I'd love to see them finish out the tournament like that. It's Naviz. Marked by Kubro. Engages with James. Nice move out of there.
James just stepping out, throwing the Mahmoudi up onto the wind. Naveed securing possession. He finds Weston with the Mahmoud.
Oh, Kubro with a run through block.
Kubro on the Whakawate, the run through block.
Can Leishman finish it off here?
Leishman finds Hoskin.
Finds Leishman.
The two Kubros are back on the field. The Kubros, if you will.
As you see, James with a great mark, and at the front coast.
Hoskin snatches it away in Hutt Valley High School. Are your 2024 New Zealand Secondary Schools Open Division champions.
A valiant effort put up by Hamilton Boys High School, but the dynasty of HVHS winning the gold in both divisions proved to be too strong. Great showing by this strong powerhouse ultimate school in New Zealand.
The North Carolina of New Zealand, they say.
Hamilton Boys High will place second, their highest placement in this tournament, I believe. Nothing to hang their heads on. Great effort by them. Final thoughts on not only this game, but the tournament, Liam.
We've seen an exciting weekend of Ultimate, Riley, and the future generation of New Zealand Ultimate is bright, is all I can say. We've had some great games, and even in trying conditions as well, this game and then the other games across the weekend. It's been quite windy, but these players have shown they have the medal to win the medal.
Too true. Thank you very much. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Ulti TV for bringing us this awesome action. And thank you to the people watching at home. We hope you have enjoyed this presentation. Kia ora and ka pai.
Ka kite.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube. Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube. Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
We are a group of ultimate players, coaches and video enthusiasts. We've worked with the major federations and the greatest events.
We're on a mission to make Ultimate huge. We want our videos and live streams to be free to watch.
We want to make stories that not only reach you,
but also reach people outside the Ultimate community.
Like and subscribe, Ultimate TV, the best in the world.
Become a member and
fund
fund
our
our
work
work.
to cover more events in the future and to bring more stories and live coverage to the eyes of the ultimate world and beyond.
Ulti.tv